Peace. I'm waiting for the people to come back in. This is part 2. So if you're watching a playback, you're now watching part 2 because we had some kind of like breakup and shift in the energy that had to happen. So peace. I already know, like, it's about to get turned up. Every time it goes out and then I'm able to come back in, it turns up the energy a little bit more. So we getting ready to see what the shift is. So what I was explaining was the Temazcal. So everybody goes around this circle, and in the beginning, we all set our intentions on what we want to obtain, but we call in the energy each single round, saying what we want to manifest and bring it to the circle. And then we move forward with each round. And each round has herbs, more volcanic rock, and there's a breathing session that happens in between each time to give you like a come down moment. So we're writing down 3 things that we want to release, at least 3 things we want to let go, we don't want in our lives anymore, and then 5 things that we want to manifest. And then in a minute we're going to share what we want. So yes, 3 things to release and 5 things to manifest. Actually, let me write this down here and pen it. Okay. So we've talked about what happens in the Temazcal. Something that came to me when I was preparing for this was Spirit was like, we have to create a wailing wall. Have y'all ever heard of the wailing wall? It's actually the space that the Jews and the Muslims are constantly fighting over in Israel, in the Holy Lands. Have you ever heard of the Wailing Wall? And the concept of it? It's powerful what the concept is. Okay. So tonight, I'm going to build a Wailing Wall. The Wailing Wall is going to be in the center of our space. It's going to be where we put everything that we want to release and that we want to let go. I have literal rocks that we're going to use. I have literal pieces of paper that we're going to use. And the weight from every single rock that I place on top of that paper is going to be a representation of the thing that you no longer want being buried and being sunken, for a lack of a better way to describe it, to non-existence. And then, of course, we're going to work on and we're going to deal with releasing the energy. So after, sorry, y'all, I'm getting a call that I have to clearly ignore. After we go through the whole process of completing the wailing wall, and everybody says what they want to release, and we go around however many people end up being here in a circle. I'm going to burn everything in the fire, and then we're going to go into the realm of manifestation. So that's why we got to write down 3 things that we want to release and 5 things we want to manifest. And yeah. So let's do this. I'm going to open up doors because I need it. And while I'm doing this, I'm going to give you guys like 2-3 seconds to write down. I don't know if are y'all done writing down what y'all's intentions are. I don't want to move forward until like people have a chance to like process it. Actually, while I wait for y'all to be complete what y'all doing, I'm gonna explain the energy a little bit in this circle. So I created a little mini diagram. Hey, you just in time, Marsha. Write down 3 things that you want to release and 5 things that you want to manifest. And then be prepared to share one of the release topics or one of the things you want to release and one of the things that you want to manifest. Peace and blessings for whoever's coming in. Write down one thing that you want to release and one thing that you want to manifest. And that you don't mind sharing. And the rest of the things are 3 things total that you want to release. I'm sorry. 3 things total you want to release, one of which I want you to share. And then 5 things total that you want to manifest, one of which I want to ask you to share so that we can create a circle. But what I was just letting the community know is that we're going to do the concept of the wailing wall tonight in the Temazcal. So when we shift into that energy inside the tent, we're going to be going into the Temazcal energy and we're going to be placing that in the center of the circle. And then at the end, we're going to do some candle meditation and some crystal meditation, and then we're going to get out. So real quick, I was trying to explain anyway, this chart of the flow of energy. So we're going to start out in the direction of the east. And the east is dealing with the earth element. Okay. East deals with the earth element. And is a lot of times associated with the stomach and our willpower and being set and strong in what we want to push forward and in our personality. So like confidence, our strength, and everything like that. And when we get into the circle, I'll explain a little bit more. Then we're going to go to the south. The south deals with fire energy, of course, being the lower chakras of manifestation, the energy of pushing forward what we want to do, physical energy. The next direction is going to be west. It deals with water. It deals with the emotions, our heart. Emotions and things dealing with our heart and things that we want to balance with our heart energy and heart space. And then we move to the north, which is air. And the air deals with our mind, our intellect, and our divine connection to the source, universe, most high, whatever you believe in. And then in the center, and the last step is the spirit. And the spirit deals with, of course, the divine connection that we are connected to. So universe and everything out in the cosmos is spirit. For you, if you believe in God, Jesus, whatever your higher power is where spirit would be. So communing with that energy is the highest frequency. So we're literally going to make a rotation while we're in a circle. Face east direction, bringing in the energy of the east, of the south, of the west, of the north, and then in with spirit in the center. Okay? And it's going to be a rotation. It's going to be one rotation for each element, but we're going to deal with what we want to release and then what we want to manifest. Then move to what we want to release and what we want to manifest. We want to release, then manifest. What we want to release, then manifest. What we want to release and manifest. Okay? So if you only share one thing, that's fine. We're going to recite that one thing that we're releasing as a collective and that one thing that we're pushing as a collective to manifest together each round. Okay, so I'm gonna move into the energy of the Temazcal, and I'm gonna set the laptop up for you guys to be able to see what I'm doing in the circle. I'm not gonna be talking the first few minutes. You just kind of gonna be watching, to be honest. But let's just do it. Don't forget, write down what you want to manifest. Let me collect all my stuff so I don't have to break the circle once I get in here. Why do I keep getting called and I'm on live? Give me 2 seconds, y'all, to transfer everything over there, and then I will take you into the space with me. I just want to make sure that I'm creating the space in the circle that we need prior to picking up the laptop. And so while we doing this, or while I'm preparing, the concept is for us to be preparing our energy and really being in a meditative state about what we want to release and what we want to bring about in our lives, call upon. Okay, so I'll be right back. All right. My apologies. So I know there's going to be a red glare, but This is the best place that I could sit y'all for what I'm getting ready to do. And we're going to work with it. All right, so Marsha, how's everything going tonight? Shifting to some meditation music. I'm gonna beat my cat because she's into something. All right, y'all. Woo! Child. I don't know if y'all just saw that explosion, but Lord, I'll never be ready. Spirit in the east. Spirit energy that's in the east. Most high. I ask that you will protect this space, that you will save this space, that you will bring balance, that you will make this a place of release, that you will make this a place of healing, and that you will make this a place of rebirth. I thank you for the energy that you bring to the circle, to the collective, and I thank you also for your guidance. Spirit of energies that's in the earth. I ask that you will come into this space, that you will guide it and protect it, and that you will make it a space of positive energy, a safe space of healing, and of rebirth for my collective. I thank you for your guidance, and I thank you for your energy that you bring to this space for myself and for the collective. I ask that you will help us to reflect. I ask that you will help us to release. And I ask that you will help us to be rebirthed. In the spirit and energies that are in South, I ask that you will assist us to bring about energy that will help us to heal and to release during this time. I thank you for your guidance. I thank you for your protection. And I thank you for the wisdom that is given to me. I also ask that you will instill the wisdom into the community and that you will help this to be a space where we can reflect, where we can release, and where we can be rebirthed. Spirit and energies of the South, I ask that you will bring in energy of healing, transformation into the circle. I thank you for the energy that is here in my collective for each and every woman that is here in this space. I ask that you will make this a space of release, of reflection, and of rebirth. Shay. So, peace. Peace and blessings for anyone who came in. Welcome to Mother Earth's womb. My dear collective, welcome to Mother Earth's womb. Give me a second while I get onto the floor. I hope y'all can see me well. My intention is for it to be dark, but for you to at least be able to see me. I know it becomes pixelated the darker the video is. But I gotta create that space. For anybody who's coming in just now and just joining, write down 3 things that you want to release during this ceremony, and write down 5 things that you want to manifest. One of the 3 things I'm going to ask you to share in the group, and one of the 5 things I'm going to ask you to share. One thing you want to release, I want you to share, and one thing I want you to that you want to manifest. We're going to work on the energy in each direction, and we're going to call on that energy to help us to release and to manifest what we want. Okay, we're also going to build, for those of you who are just coming in, we're going to build a wailing wall for the red tent. And it's going to be a wall that we're literally going to put all of our burdens or troubles or whatever we want to do into. I'm going to build that wall with literal rocks, and we're going to be giving our energy back to Mother Earth. Okay, and then expanding the energy that we want to manifest as a collective. So the reason why I'm asking you to share one of your 3 things and one of your 5 things is because there's power in numbers. And when 5 and 6 and 7 people, hey, yay, I'm so excited too. When there's 5 and 6 and 7 people joining together and setting their intentions into the circle together, the energy that is created and that pushes that thing forward is powerful beyond what we could even imagine. That's why it's so, I'm sure that you guys have recognized if you spent more than a minute with another sister in the community, but if you spent any amount of time around other women, we all start to cycle together. Even if it's not the same exact day that we come on and the same exact day that we go off, it's still a cycling that happens together where you come on similar to the day that your sister, maybe 2-3 days after her or 2-3 days before her, and you go off 2-3 days, before or after her. We have power in the collective, and there's power in what we're doing as women every single month, and that's menstruating, and there's power in the womb. And so one of the biggest ways to be able to release burden that we feel, heal what's hurting, and then be rebirthed into what we're trying to do is for us to go back into Mother Earth's womb, and that's where we are right now. So I want you guys to be setting your intentions, thinking very deeply and profoundly on what you want to manifest. The full moon is coming up. We just left out of the new moon energy, and it was the energy of reflection. Now, during this middle week, okay, it is the energy building up to the full moon. It is the energy of, I thought about what I wanted to think. I thought about what I wanted to do, release, happen. And sometimes we think about things that we want to release in the midst of the new moon, when some people will say, oh, that's just a full moon idea. No, not necessarily, because it's all dealing with reflection. And it's a preparation process. So if I don't think about during a new moon what I want to release in a full moon, then by the time the full moon comes, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to release. Whereas if I get it all set up in the beginning of the month, there's no going back and forth, right? We know already what we want to create, what we want to manifest, what we want to bring forward, and we know what we want to release. So we're prepared already going into the cycles. And so going into the energy of the full moon next week, knowing that we have that full moon ceremony and the rituals that'll come with our red tent meeting as usual, I want us to all be focusing our energy around releasing, letting go, and then rebirthing. So I feel that the energy tonight is going to be very powerful. And forgive me sometimes if I go silent, because I'm just receiving. And whatever I receive, I, of course, will share with y'all. I told y'all in the last live, not the twerk party, but the live before that my spiritual gifts that I have, that I've been holding underneath and haven't told anybody and things like that, haven't shared with my community, I was going to begin to start to share with y'all. So if I'm led to share it, I'm going to tell you. And we're going to do this. How's everybody feeling, though? Because I can see people are coming in and out. I don't really know how many people are here because it never really gives me an accurate count till I get off of this thing. But how's everybody feeling before we go in? What are some of the things that you're looking forward to? The Temazcal space, I explained it a little bit before, but I'll go through a very brief explanation again. The Temazcal was a space where indigenous people go into to heal, essentially. Any ailments that you have are healed in that Temazcal. That's the belief of the indigenous people. So there's a combination of herbs. There's a combination which represents earth. There's a combination of fire, which represents, of course, fire. There's a combination of smoke and water, which represents the smoke is, of course, spirit, water, of course, being water, and then air, the breathing that happens there, the meditation that happens there, excuse me, being a testament to air. Y'all okay in here? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? So I'm being led, before we start getting into the elements and the directions, to do some crystal meditation with the rose quartz. So that's what we're going to do. And then I'll show again the directions that we're going to be dealing with today and what each one represents. And then we'll get started. So in my hand, I have a rose quartz crystal. And this is a crystal that deals with love. I'm feeling great, y'all. I'm feeling great. I mean, man, it was so much building up to this night. Honestly, I felt like this was something that the collective needed after Sunday's live, and there was like a lot of anxiety. Hi, peace. How are you? There was a lot of energy that was building up, coming toward this week. Thank you, sis. Oh, when we go into the womb, it really is black. And I ain't gonna lie, your girl got a black candle, but I was like, I ain't gonna I'm not gonna use the black. I'm gonna use the red because I just feel like red reminds me of the womb. I don't know why, it just does, especially since the womb is like yellow in chakras. But still, so thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I'm hoping that it's creating the ambiance that I'm looking for. But I feel great. I've received a lot during this week in preparation of the Temazcal. And I feel like it's something I'm probably going to do on a monthly basis. And hopefully it'll just pick up, more and more inside of the community. And it'll become a source of release every single month. Now, normally, I would do something like this in the full moon, but I'm being led to do it this week, building up to the full moon. So we'll see how it progresses moving forward. And if I'll continue to use the full moon energy, the new moon energy, or whatever, and I'll just keep you guys updated. Anything else I want to say? No. So let's get into this. All right. So the rose quartz crystal. Rose quartz is a crystal that deals with love energy. Abundant, overabundant energy of love. The energy that I can and I have the power to, and I have the ability to love myself and others over and beyond their expectations. And I'm not talking about their expectations as in, oh, I think that you should love me. I'm talking about the expectations that we kind of project onto others and what we think that they feel about us. We have the reality that there's one reality, of course, ourself, and then there's another reality, and it's the people that we deal with. And so mending the two of those together to create a center point of energy and love that's profound. So as we take the first 5 deep breaths with this rose quartz crystal, we're going to be thinking about during those 5 breaths, we're going to be thinking about the things that we want to infuse into ourselves, the loving energy that we want to infuse into ourselves, whether it's self-confidence, whether it's somebody feeling like they didn't have the childhood that they wanted and they need to heal from it, whether it's feeling like you need to gain connection with other sisters, like whatever the love, maybe healing a relationship between you and your spouse, maybe, getting your own mental health together, because in this time of this pandemic that they want to call it, people are having a hard time with their mental health, let alone physical and spiritual health. So infusing love into ourselves and then to those around us. So we're going to take 5 deep breaths. I'm going to shut my mouth and begin to breathe, but we're going to take 5 deep breaths in and out, thinking about what we want to send, how we want to send love to ourselves. And then during the last 5 deep breaths, we're going to think about the energy that we want to send and share to someone else that's a loved one of ours. Okay, someone that's healing, someone that's hurting, someone that's expressed to you that they're going through something. We're going to send 5 deep breaths of energy towards them, filled with love. Okay, so let us begin. Breathe in very deeply through your nose and out through the mouth. Now, while we're doing this deep breathing, remembering to fill up our lungs as far as they can possibly fill up, okay? And pushing out all the energy and releasing everything that we're holding on to as much as we can, like squeezing our lungs as tight as they can, really making our diaphragm work, because that's where the healing power really happens when we start dealing with our lungs. So bringing in as much breath as we can, and then letting out as deep of a breath as we can. Okay. This round, we're going to send loving energy to someone else that's around us that we know is in pain or that's hurting. Healing energy. Okay. So let us begin. Okay. So I'm sending love and healing energy to each and every one of you sisters who are here right now, gracing me with your presence, with your divine presence. So super excited to have this night and this time and this ability to be able to share with you the things that I've learned in Mexico, and to try to bring it back and assimilate it as best as I can for my community, for healing to take place. It was, the Temazcal was a transformational time in my life. If you did not watch the live where I talked about my experience there and, you know, the journey that I took, I literally went to Mexico on a one-way ticket. I went to Mexico on a one-way ticket. I didn't have an intention on when I was coming back. I just went and was like, yeah, spirit guide me as usual. And I got there and had experiences and met people, and we moved around. But when we got to Tulum, that was where the magic started to happen. And I found a place called a Spiritual Wellness, which I am actually planning a retreat to for next year. So Lord willing, June of next year, I will be having a Temazcal ceremony. You guys will be able to relive it in real life. If you want to come to that, more details are coming about the trip, but it's definitely something I'm looking forward to. It's going to be a retreat. It's going to be a retreat and a trip of healing and transformation. But Spiritual Wellness was a place where it's like beautiful water features and these beautiful, oh God, what is the name of those houses? It's like sustainable living housing. I don't know how to explain it. Oh God, I wish Kajani was on here so I could be like, sis, what's the name of that? The housing that's there. I can't think of the proper name of it, but it's basically like kind of like a tent setup. But it's a rounded house, and you live in this rounded house. And then there's like the Temazcal in the back, and it's the shaman husband and wife couple that's there, powerful setting, very powerful setting. So, but for me, transformation happened in the Temazcal because I came to the Temazcal just being open, ready to receive whatever messages the Spirit and Divine had for me. And when I got in there, I placed all my intentions into the circle. And what my major intention that I set was for my spiritual connection to the work that I do as a doula and helping women birth their babies and bringing balance to the community to be in my business. Because on this trip was when I received the revelation of opening up Yoni Love Herbals. So when I returned home, I literally came home on like the 14th. By the 26th, I was launching a product line. It was like this. It was like Spirit said go, and I went. I didn't ask no questions. I didn't take no time to think about it. I didn't try to process it in my mind. It was just like, do this, and I did it. And it has been the best thing that Spirit could have ever told me to do, let alone from the fact that I've continued to meet all of my collective here. It's given me an opportunity to help women heal their wounds, which is essentially what my whole purpose is, and to do the work of birthing babies into this realm. So that's where the magic started and happened for me. A lot of what I've learned prior to that dealing with womb health happened in my first trip to Mali. It was a trip where I was learning the difference between what the textbooks had always told us Africa was about. And then when I got there, seeing like, oh, damn, this is what Africa is about. I love it here. Like, do I have to go back? I literally didn't want to go back. They did a naming ceremony. They named me. They gave me to a host family. My host family ended up being the chief of the village. So I was his daughter. And it was like, it was profound. It was my first experience of indigenous cultural life. And then shift into my first experience in Senegal. I visited Mali, and then in Senegal, I went to Senegal. And so, but actually, no, I'm sorry. So I went to Mali first, but then my next experience, story time, my next experience of birth and all of those things is when I went to Costa Rica and I did my training, and I stayed there for 10 days. I went to Costa Rica and I had a birthing training for the women, with women there in the only Afro-Caribbean village in Costa Rica. I stayed in a place called Manzanilla. And when I went there, it was profound. And I crossed over the border and went to Panama and learned the culture there and got to go up into the mountains and the hills with the Native American Indians. I mean, they're not Native American, they're Costa Rican, but you get my point. The Indian indigenous people there. And I mean, they're all indigenous in Costa Rica for the most part, but you get my point. People will have you thinking something totally different than when you go to these different places, you realize like, oh, okay, everything that they saying on the news is a damn lie. So I went into the mountains and I got the opportunity to learn from the shamans and things that were there. And then my next experience was Senegal. I went back to Senegal a second time and basically expounded on the spiritual knowledge that I gained the first time I went. And then the last experience was Mexico. So it has truly been a unraveling of a process. But for me, it's always like when spirits say go, I just go. I don't ask no questions. I just do as I'm told. And that's when I find the most transformation and healing happens. So I want to bring a sense of that to my collective. I know that there's people out here who's wishing they could travel and could get the opportunity. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to set up a payment plan way above before the time where you guys can just pay into it a little by little and they'll take care of all of your expenses except your trip, except your ticket for your trip. That will be the only thing that you have to worry about. But the tickets to Mexico are uber cheap. I went to Mexico and I think I paid something like $200. It was cheap. So there's no reason why we can't. It was like $160, $158 or something like that, but I'm saying 200, but it was cheaper than that. So I mean, we can do and we can manifest whatever we want. And what better place than to go into the birthing space in the womb of Mother Earth to be able to do that. So anyway, let's get into this Temazcal. In the first direction. Oh, wait. Sorry, y'all. I'm being told to pick an energy vibration. So I see that there's 7 people here, at least on my side. If everybody could click the like button, that would really be awesome, because it just helps to boost the live on YouTube for other sisters to be able to come in and be in a space if they decide to. So if you guys are, I mean, only hit it if you're enjoying it, but if you're enjoying it, then please, hit the button so that it can receive, and those who are supposed to come in can come in. So many people that I end up meeting in my collective end up finding about me through a live. And I'm telling you, live was like the best thing that I could have ever discovered in this journey of YouTube, because my whole point of being here is so that I can be connected to my collective, not to be YouTube famous. So ultimately, it's just like, oh, okay, now I can connect with people and I can get to know them, and I can talk to them and they can ask me questions. By the way, if anybody has questions dealing with womb healing, birth, yoni steaming, business, whatever, drop it in the comment section. I will answer it, and to the best of my ability. And if I don't know, I will tell you that I don't know. And then we'll move forward. Okay. So I appreciate everyone who did. Peace. Girl, it's all good. Kajimni, what is the name of the house that that they have at a spiritual wellness in Mexico? What the heck is the name of that house? I cannot think of what that rounded house that we went into that they showed us. I can't think of the proper name for that house to save my life. So I know she's gonna remember, because this is all her thing. The yurt house. Thank you. I was trying to remember. Lord, Spirit, what is okay? Oh, that's that. I mean, that's real perfect. Oh, yes, y'all. Yes. I'm so excited, Lord. Okay, one more card. Okay, let's see. This is so funny. This is the second damn time we got romantic. Somebody is getting it on, baby. Somebody's like, let's get it on. Baby, let's get it on. Hey, Bree, don't be making no more kids now. You supposed to be helping me do some doula work, at least not right now. Like, we got to go and travel and birth some babies and all that good stuff, and then you have some more sons. Because my sister, I love her to death, but she has them 4 boys, and they are just as juicy and as loving as they can possibly be. But she and I have this thing like, yo, we got to help some sisters birth their babies. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this. All right. So I'm excited because I had already picked cards on the other side, and they were all like love and romance. I know he about to be in your ear like, ain't it about that time, ain't it about that time for that 5th one? Like, don't you want to start working on it? So I got you, sis. I got you. I'm gonna tell him when I get off. I'm gonna tell the king. All right, so we had picked the first time, it was like love, romantic. What was the other one? Oh Lord, I put them back. Why can't I think of what the other one was? Love, romance. Bree actually, oh no, who was it? Mal actually typed it up here. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, he must lose. Oh, that was the other one. Damn, that was the other one. Okay, anyway, sorry y'all. First card we got was healing, and I mean, what better damn card to get than when you went into Moscow than this one? First card is healing. That's exactly what I'm praying for all of my collective and for myself, essentially, because I forget myself a lot of times when I'm working with others. Clarity. This card is gray. I don't know if you guys can tell. Love, romance, and happiness. You're right. Thank you. Happiness. How can I forget the happiness? Clarity is the second card that we got. It's gray. And the third card is red, and it's romantic. And somebody about to be getting it on. For real. Who is calling me? I'm sorry, y'all. I keep getting like... Bye. Anyway. So, healing, clarity, and romantic. The clarity is sticking out to me. I think somebody's intentions are centered around clarity tonight. For those people who came in after I stated everything, I need you guys to write down 3 things that you want to release and 5 things that you want to manifest. One of the 3 things that you write down that you want to release, I'm going to ask you to share. And one of the 5 things that you want to manifest, I'm going to ask you to share. I want us to write it down and then put it in the middle of the circle for the energy to push it forward. One thing to release and one thing that we want to manifest. But I pinned up on the top how many things you have to write of each one. All right, so let's do this. So I explained earlier, and I'm going to go back over it because I know we got people that came in afterwards, the circle and the way that it goes, okay? So we're going to start in the east. The east is representation of earth, and it is the energy of digestion, the stomach, spleen, confidence, and willpower for the most part. Now, there's some particular herbs that I'm using in the incense that we're going to be burning tonight in the circle. And the herbs that I'm going to be using for this and that are good for the digestion, the stomach, the spleen, confidence, and willpower is ginger, fennel, lemon, and peppermint. Okay? So those are the herbs that we're going to use. And then there's several crystals that we could utilize in this energy, but I'm going to only bring out a couple of them, which I'll introduce in a minute. But the crystals that we're using are citrine, or that are good for this, are citrine, carnelian, pyrite, red calcite, ruby, and tiger's eye. Now, I know that I'm going to get some people who's going to ask me later on, what was those names again? I can send it out in an email because it's too much to type up right now. But I'm just reading off to you guys because I've made notes on what the heck Spirit was giving me all this week in preparation of this. So I'm going to be sharing it with y'all. And we're going to move forward. So the next direction we're going to go to is the south. And in the south, we're going to be dealing with the energy of fire. The sexual organs and manifestation. Herbs that are good for the south energy, sexual organs, manifestation, all of those good things are maca root, saffron, ashwagandha, blue cohosh, and rose. Okay. The crystals that you can use are red jasper, which helps to boost the libido, carnelian, which activates your sacral chakra, orange calcite, which helps to unblock sexual energy, goldstone, which helps to channel sexual energy, like if you're working on root chakra manifestation or kundalini rising energy and things like that, you can use goldstone. And the Shiva Lingam is good for sacred sexuality, which September is the month of sacred sexuality for us. So it's perfect. And I figured I should include it in this month. Okay. Now I'm going to give you guys affirmations for each of these directions when we get there. But I just kind of want to do a little bit of a precursor. Okay. And so the next direction that we're going to be moving on. Sorry, y'all. I got all of this organized. So give me 2 seconds. The next one that we're going to be moving into is the West. And the West deals with water. It's our emotions, it's our heart chakra, and it's everything that deals with balancing our emotions. The 2 herbs that I'm going to focus on the most today and that are inside of our incense is St. John's wort and lavender. The crystals that you can use for this direction are rose quartz, malachite, rhodochrosite, lepidolite. I never get this right. I never pronounce it right. Lepidolite and moonstone. Okay. And then the last direction is the north. And the north, can you guys see this? Yeah. The north is good for or deals with the lungs and the brain. Now, I'm going to explain this one a little bit in depth in a second, but the lungs and the brain, and it deals with the mindset, anxiety, and depression. The herbs that are inside of our incense tonight are mullein echinacea, lemongrass, ginkgo biloba, cloves, and comfrey. And the crystals that we're using or that can be used are lepidolite, bronzite, yellow quartz, blue goldstone, rudolite quartz, and amethyst. Okay? So before we get into spirit, let me tap on the correlation between the brain and the lungs. So for all of my collective who deals with anxiety and depression, the power of air and deep breathing, and the reason why I do it with all of our lives that we do, is to help people. First of all, okay, damn, spirits give me so much. Okay. Being able to breathe deeply can help to rise energy. Like we've talked about this a lot in the sexual conversations that we've had. It can either help to rise energy up and through our crown chakra, or it can help to bring energy down and stabilize us. It has the power to do both. But the correlation between the brain and the lungs is when we start dealing with anxiety, depression, and things like that, when we get too in our head, we lose control of our breath. So being mindful of your breath, and even taking a moment, maybe you set an alarm on your phone that goes off like every, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, that allows you to be able to just 2, 3, 5, however many times, makes you bring yourself back into your physical body. Especially if you're a person like me who is always connected to the divine, you need something that's about to help you be grounded, right? So deep breathing for me does that. But being mindful of the correlation between the lungs and the brain is going to help you to balance out when we're feeling overwhelmed, stressed, anxiety stricken, depression, remembering the correlation. And so when we deep breathe, we're taking the energy now, right? From in the sense of being stricken with depression or anxiety, we're taking it from our heads, and we're going to visualize concentrating it down to our root chakra so that we can stabilize it. Okay. And then in this moment, while we're deep breathing and while we're going through this exercise of deep breathing, we're also going to be mindful of the voice of our womb. So for me, when I'm like all over the place, sometimes I just got to take a moment and I got to deep breathe, and I will literally take my hands, even if I'm sitting in my car and I'm just flustered, I'll literally take my hands, left hand over right, place my right hand against my stomach, and I just hold it there. Now, for those of you sisters who don't know where the womb is or has not watched one of the lives, if you make a C with your fingers and you put your thumb in your belly button and then you rotate your fingers down, where this pointer finger lands is going to literally be pointing at your womb. Make a C with your fingers, put your thumb into your belly button, and then rotate your fingers down. It's approximately 2 inches underneath your navel, okay? That's where your womb is. So I will take my hands, place them over top of each other, and just deep breathe and ground myself. And I literally visualize a gray cloud, smoke, whatever you feel like is up here going on, being cleared out, and white light coming in through my crown chakra. I'm visualizing this. White light coming down through my crown chakra and stabilizing in my root and in my womb. Okay. And then after I've grounded myself, right? After I've brought myself back to center, after I've talked myself down, sometimes even going through affirmations while I'm doing this and reminding myself of my own power to manifest whatever the hell I want in my life. You know what I'm saying? Because we be forgetting that sometimes. We get real stuck in our heads. We don't get a chance to remind ourselves of what our power is. After I go through all of that and I bring myself down, I'll take a couple of deep breaths and I'll literally see the chakras light up like do 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 do. I visualize as I'm taking a deep breath in, the chakra lights rising as I breathe. It travels up. So it starts out at my root chakra, which is red, goes up to my sacral chakra, which is orange, gets to my solar plexus chakra, which is yellow, gets to my heart chakra, which is green, goes to my throat chakra, which is light blue, goes to my forehead, my third eye chakra, which is dark blue, and then out through my crown, which is purple. And I visualize those lights being illuminated as I'm breathing in. So I'm bringing the energy, I'm collecting the energy that's here, right? I'm doing the work to bring it here. I'm taking all that and I'm like, yeah, y'all don't got no space here. Get up off me. Get up off me. For real. Get up off me. I take it. I bring it down. I ground it. I send it to Mother Earth. My intentions is I'm giving back to the earth. I'm sending this energy back down to the earth because I know that she's strong enough to be able to transmute it and do it and shift it into a different energy to make it into love. And so now when I'm breathing back in, right? When I'm breathing back in, I'm bringing in the energy and I'm sending it through my crown. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Thank you, Most High. Thank you, Divine Spirits. Thank you, Spirit Guides, for balancing me. Thank you for bringing this energy over top of my body. I thank you. I thank you for my reality of being centered, of being guided, of being connected to the divine. I thank you. And then I go into a space of gratitude. So this is a exercise that you can do that'll help. I feel like some of my community deals with the anxiety a lot and they get in their head a lot. And then I'm going to share with you guys another one that we can do. And I mentioned this on Sunday. So if you guys were here, then you already know. But I'm going to say it for those who might not have been here. Another exercise that I do is if I'm facing a friend who's going through anxiety, going through a lot, that's dealing with something, I take my hand, I take their right hand, and they place it on my heart, right? And I take my right hand and I place it on their heart. So now my hand is on their heart and your hand is on my heart. And I just begin to breathe. I don't say anything. I tell them to come here. I face each other. We go knee to knee, right? We go knee to knee. Because obviously you stuck somewhere and you need help getting back. Especially for those who go into like such a panic and anxiety attack that they end up passing out or, having issues with other parts of their body. Like, nah, we ain't about to go there. We about to ground ourselves and I'm about to help you because you need it. So now I sit knee to knee with them. Put their hand across my heart. I put my hand on their heart. And we breathe. I don't say anything. I don't try to tell them I understand. I don't try to make them feel reason with what they're going through. I just simply breathe. And what you're going to realize is that the energy that you're breathing in, they're going to start to regulate with your breath. That hyperventilation that they were originally going through is getting ready to stabilize itself. And they're getting ready to stabilize with your breath. And so this anxiety is getting ready to lift up off of them. And you're getting ready to help them cycle it. Now, the thing that I want you to remember, though, is after you do this, after you help bring them back down, you're going to take a moment and you're going to ground yourself. Now, do that same exercise that we talked about when you take that energy out of your head and you ground it back to Mother Earth. Do that same exercise because that's going to help you to transmute the energy and push it back down into Mother Earth. When the weather is nice and we get into Mexico, one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to sit around in circle and we're going to do yoni steaming, but with the herbs down in Mother Earth and with something that's called chorai. Chorai is a herb that you burn over top of charcoal and you stoop over top of it. And we're literally going to put our yonis face down to the earth. And we're going to ask Mother Earth to take it all. All that, excuse my French, all that shit I don't want in my womb no more. All these past guys, and it ain't a whole lot of body count, but whatever the hell your body count is, whoever's energy you don't want to carry in your womb no more, I give it back to Mother Earth. I send it back into Mother Earth. Every thought that I had of what I couldn't be or what I might not be or what I might not be able to accomplish and all of this stuff that comes up, I send it back down to Mother Earth. Everything that I doubt about myself, that I'm not sure if I can do it, I'm not sure of this, I'm not sure, I send it back down to Mother Earth. The sickness that's going on with this COVID crap, absorbing a portion of it and sending it back down to Mother Earth. I expand my lungs to be able to breathe for the sisters that are in my collective who can't breathe for themselves. I send the love back to you when you can't breathe. You can't breathe? You going through anxiety? Call me. Literally. We're going to deep breathe together. Real talk. I send the energy of healing to my own heart and to the heart of the sisters that's here on this collective and that might be watching later on. And then I send whatever I don't need back down into Mother Earth. I trust that the earth has the ability to help me recycle whatever I am tired of carrying. Like literally. For those of you who are into Christianity or who have ever read the Bible or know anything about it, there's a story about Mary. And especially for those who are Muslim in the community, there's a story about Mary where she was literally in the midst of child pains and labors. And she went to a tree and she fell at the base of the date tree and she hugged it and she relied on the grounding energy of Mother Earth and a tree to bring her back down to balance. Anytime the freaking Bible, the Torah, and the Quran could put a story about Mother Mary from Immaculate Conception, which we talked about on Sunday's live too, the Immaculate Conception, right? The idea that I have the ability to manifest whatever the heck I want to manifest inside of my womb, and that I am literally made. For those of us who are into Christianity and Islam and Judaism, you are made in the divine image of the Creator, right? That's what the books say. That's what the Holy Books say. If the Holy Books say that we made in the divine image of the Creator, what makes you think that you ain't got a part of that same divine energy to manifest and create all that you want down inside of your womb? Like, it's the recalling the energy. It's the knowing who the heck I am. It's getting sure with that. It's like, I'm sure I got the energy to manifest whatever I want. And then when I know that I put my spirits on top of it. I put my spirit guides and angels, whatever you believe in, call that on top and make it like a daggone stamp. And bam, it's out there in the universe. And now I know it's coming back. And if you didn't already see the video in the live where we talked about the $1,000 challenge, it's going down. You having a problem with your finances? We doing $1,000 challenge. If you're an entrepreneur and you working on your business and you can't get your stuff together, we got a sisterpreneur program. Literally, a sisterpreneur club. We helping to motivate and push each other's businesses. Like, it's going down in the red tent because it's time, y'all. It's time. We got to do this. We can't stress no more. We got to let it go. So back to my speech about Mary. For something in the concept of divine immaculate conception, meaning being able to birth something forward that had no penetration required for it to be conceived, right? That's what the idea of immaculate conception is. I didn't need penetration to conceive this concept of Yoni Love Herbals or the red tent. I just knew that I knew, and it was. I literally manifested it inside of my mind and my imagination, brought it down into my womb, and I saw it. I saw it growing inside of my womb. I felt it growing inside of my womb, and then bam, I birthed it. It's the receive and the move. So, sorry, y'all. I just went through a whole moment. It's coming down to throughout your sister. I'm just being real. Woo, child. Let me bring it down. I see comments coming in. I'm sorry. Hold on. I released the lack, overthinking, and fear mindset of not being or having enough, whether it be in finances, unconditional love, creativity, wisdom, knowledge, and abundance. So it sounds like giving your friends car a jump, or giving them a jump start with their heart. Absolutely. That's exactly what it is. The fifth location that we're going to be at is spirit. Ooh, upside down. It's spirit. And spirit is in the center of all we do. It's the divine connection to source. The herbs that are inside of this incense are copal, frankincense and myrrh, sage, and palo santos. And the crystals that spirit gave me that correlates to this is tiger's eye and amethyst. Now, when we doing the work of spirit and we try to manifest and we trying to get things together inside of our mind and connect it to our bodies and our hearts and all this other kind of stuff that's going on in these manifestation circles, tiger's eye is the protection. Because see, when you start dealing with spirit in the spiritual realm, there's positive energy, but there's also negative energy. And it's got to be a balance. You got to know, right? So having the tiger's eye and dealing with spirit is a protection portion of the energy we need. And then having the amethyst is the connection to the divine. It's the calling down and the receiving through the crown. So we about to get started with this circle. If you haven't already, drop down what you want to release into the circle and then what you want to manifest. Please, in the comment section. What's one thing that you want to release and what's one thing that you want to manifest? Ooh, child. Reading your Bree, reading your I release statement is literally bringing a need to cry for me. I know exactly what it is to step into what your truth is, and for everybody around you to be doubting what you're doing, to be moving and wishing that you had the support of others and knowing damn well you ain't got their support. And it hurts because it be the people that's closest to us that don't guard our emotions and our heart. They don't guard our reality. It's the people that's closest to us. And the fact that we look at them and we expect them to give us the encouragement that they never give us. I can remember the feeling of telling different ones that were close to me what the Most High was giving me as what I was supposed to be doing with the community. I can remember the first time I ever shared my idea of wanting to be a doula. The first time I ever shared my idea of wanting to be in Walmart. The first time I ever shared my idea of wanting to be a healer, a naturopathic doctor. I can remember the people who was like, yeah, okay, that's real nice. That's real cute. Some people who was even like, well, why would you want to do that? I mean, are you even sure that stuff works? Like, it's not even proven. Where's the scientific proof? Excuse me? See, what people don't understand is when you connected to the Most High and to divine, you ain't waiting for nobody's physical approval. You just wish that they would be okay with it. Because I'm gonna tell you what happens. They don't support you in what you're doing. And I feel like it's a lot of people in the collective who got this going on. So I'm about to preach again. They don't support you coming out the gate. They have a thought process like, that's real cute. That's a real cute idea, but it's not going anywhere. And see, where we mess up is that we were given, you, were given the divine communication from the Most High, not nobody else. They weren't given it. They weren't given the message. Therefore, they can't see the vision. They weren't given a message, so they can't see the vision. Stop telling. I was about to say a bad word. Stop telling people about what the Most High tell you supposed to be doing. Do your shit. Excuse me. Do your shit quickly, quietly, and intentionally. Quickly, because When the Most High and Spirit say move, you just freaking move. If you believe in universe, when the universe say move and you got that gut feeling, just do it. Quietly, because don't tell a damn soul that ain't in connection and even in vibration with where you trying to go. Not where you at, but where you trying to go. If they don't got the same vibration of the advancement you trying to make in your life, then you don't need to be there and you don't need to be connecting with them. Don't tell them. Keep your mouth shut. And then intentionally, because I'm setting my intentions, I see what I want. I took my time during the new moon to visualize what I want. I'm taking my time in the full moon to push it forward. And I set my intention. During that visualization process, I saw the target I was going for. I saw it. I see it like a literally like a target. Oh, okay, that's Walmart. Bang. That's that's my dealership. Bang. Oh, that's my midwifery training. Oh, bang. Oh, that's You Only Love Herbals and what it's supposed to be. That's the red tent. That's the concept. Bang. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Senegal. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Senegal so I could get some spiritual whatever, so I could bring it back to the community and I can help them. Bang. Like, whatever the hell it is. Set your intentions and push. I'm going to add something to what you said, Mal. We don't need the validation or approval, just support. I ain't even looking for you to give me no support. Real talk. Because I realize that 90% of the people around me that I originally thought was going to give me support ain't giving me a daggone thing. Other than side eye emoji all day long, right? So if that's true for me, in my reality, the only support I'm getting ready to rely on is the Most High in the universe, because I know that the Most High in the universe ain't going to drop me. That's one thing for sure I can count on. Friends, family, outside relationships, at any given time, they can drop you. They can get tired of you. They can figure out they don't want to be bothered no more. Whatever the hell, it can happen. We human. But one thing that's for sure is that the Most High and my spirit guys, they always, when I say they always got me, they always got me. And even when it feel like stuff is crazy, nothing's working out, people over here doing whatever, they not helping us over here, you know, my car broke down, my house this, my finances that, I got COVID, my daddy died, my sister whatever, my brother depressed, like whatever the hell could be going on in our lives, spirit is still there. And the reality is that every time we think that we're being stopped, it's not a stop. A roadblock can be detoured around. A roadblock can be detoured around. A roadblock don't mean that it's blocking the whole entire path from here to never ending wherever. A roadblock means that I got to either go around it or I got to go above it. And goddamn it, if I got to, I'm going to dig a hole underneath it. But I'm getting around whatever this is. Redirection, collective, is protection. Every time you being redirected from something that you thought you was getting ready to be able to do, but it's not working no more, you being protected from something else about to happen. But we don't be seeing that. We be saying like, oh man, I really wanted that house. I really wanted that car. I really wanted that whatever. Why they didn't approve me? Why didn't I get that job I wanted? Why didn't I get that whatever I like? It's protection. Child, I'm doing more preaching than I am anything else. Anybody else want to drop down what they want to release? We're writing down 3 things that we want to release and 5 things that we want to manifest. I'm going to pick one thing from everybody who put down a bunch of stuff. I'm going to pick one thing that you said that you want to release. If you wrote down all 5, that's fine. But can y'all come back and write the one thing that you want me to put in the middle of the circle that you want the collective to push the most with our intentions and our energy tonight. And then for each one, for the release and the manifest, drop your one thing that you want released and that you want manifested, so we can begin. And we're going to begin in the East. So, where the hell is my pen at? I'm going to begin to write down what we're releasing that the sisters put. I'm going to give y'all a moment for me to stop talking, for this to be a moment of reflection for everybody. Take some deep breaths. It's about to get real. And whatever emotions come out, anger, sadness, resentment, overwhelming feelings of depression, whatever comes up, allow it to be there. Don't try to fight it. Allow it to be there, because during this process it's going to be released. Okay? Bargay Serene Follow is going to be released. All right. So Kim, is to release stress, manifest prosperity. Marsha, release negativity, manifest true love. Chelsea. Is it Chelsea or Kelsey, sis? Chelsea? I'm guessing I wanted to just make sure that I'm saying your name right when I would have stated. Negative thoughts. Okay. I'm guessing I'm saying it right. Negative thinking. Okay. And manifesting new love. Gemini. Releasing self-doubt. Manifesting optimal health. Is there anybody else who want to put anything into the circle before we get started? I got 4 people. And Bree and Mao. Which things did you want me to pick of your 5 things? Does it matter? I could just pick any one. I just want to make sure that I'm lifting up the thing that's most important to you right now. I'm gonna give them a few more seconds to respond, because I know that my stuff is delayed. And then I'm just going to pick one. Oh, okay. All right. So Bree. Release the fear of judgment. And manifest abundance in the business. And then for myself, right? Because I almost forgot me holding space. I think she's trying to say anyone I posted. I have 5. Okay, so I'll pick anyone then. I'm guessing that's what she's telling me to do. Okay, so I'm going to pick for my own being moved to pick releasing the fear mindset of not being / having enough, and manifesting true love with matched energy in relationships and business. All right, and then my own I picked one and then she wrote one. Oh Lord. Okay. Okay, so I'll switch up your manifest one. Manifest unconditional love and abundance. I release my need to sacrifice myself in order to support others. And I manifest abundance in my business, health, and wisdom with the universe. Okay. Oh, okay. So you want me to keep what I said? Oh Lord. Okay. So we're starting in the east. So we are going to turn our direction to the east. This is getting ready to get interesting. All right, so we have the energy of the east that we're getting ready to call in. Remembering that's the energy of earth. 2 seconds, y'all. I'm sorry. I need this to flow. Okay. My apologies. Spirit guides, divine source, in universe. We ask you right now, with the assistance, to release all pain in our body, all pain in our minds, all pain in our spirit, all aching and depression, all feelings of lack, feelings of resentment in our feelings that what we have, who we are, where we're going, what we know our divine purpose is not enough. We ask you for your divine guidance. We ask you for your healing energy. We ask you for assistance believing in ourselves. We ask you to stabilize and to solidify within our being all that we desire. We ask for you to help us to take our thoughts and ground them down to the earth, because we know that we're dealing with the energy of our stomach, of our willpower, of our life force. We're dealing with the energy of manifestation. We're calling into existence all that we desire, all that we want to release, and all that we want to transform. We're coming here trusting the process, trusting the energy of the collective, and trusting the guidance from our divine spirits. And so I call on the energy of the Most High that is in the East, asking you to help me to facilitate this circle for my sisters as they trust me with this task that I was given. Removing ego from this space and filling it instead being a channel, being a source of communication for those who are here. And Ashe. All right, so I'm gonna see how I can do this for you guys to be able to see, so you could be a part of this whole thing. I'm gonna pour the herbs on top of this sage, and then as the herbs are here and I'm pouring them on top, I'm gonna speak out what we want to release, okay? And so every round we'll get a chance to affirm what we want to release, and every round we'll get a chance to bring in what we want to manifest. Trying to get the sage real hot. Ciao. All right. Most High, my sister Kimberly wants to relieve her stress. I ask that you will remove all stress from her being and help her to feel a sense of peace in her mind, in her body, and in her spirit. I thank you for my sister Kimberly, for her divine gifts, whether she knows she has them or not, and for her ability to help and to heal those who are around her just by simply being. Most High, I come forward and I ask you to help Marsha to release all thoughts, feelings, and energy of negativity. Instead, bring back to her her power and her sense to know that she can manifest all that she desires, both energetically and physically. I ask you to help Marsha to release any physical blockages that are in her womb. And bring back to her her ability to know her manifestation powers. Spirit guides in the east, I raise up my sister Kelsey, asking you to help to release all negative thinking, all feelings in need of I'm not good enough, I'm not enough, something in me is missing. Remove it from her being. Instead, infuse her with self-confidence and the willpower to push forth past anything that comes as an obstacle in her way. Help her to know that she has the power and the energy inside of her to create exactly what she wants to manifest. And give her the affirmations within herself, divinely guided, to be able to assist her in this journey of shifting her thinking. Most High, I'll bring up my sister Kajimni. I ask you to help her to release all self-doubt. Help her to walk in her divine purpose and to know that whatever her gifts are that you have given her is exactly enough. She doesn't need the validation or the energy outside of herself or from anybody else to make her feel like she is enough, because Most High, we know that you already created her in that essence. And so I raise her up in this moment, in the middle of this circle, and I ask you to release her self-doubt. Divine spirits of the universe, I bring up my sister Bree. I ask you to help her release all fear of judgment, for her to know that exactly who and what she's supposed to be is who and what she is. We don't have to doubt that, not 1%. Help her not to need the validation of friends and family and people outside of her. And to know that in this circle, she is already lifted up. In this circle, she is already being pushed. In this circle, she is supported. And that the energy and the support that we are all looking for, Most High, that we found it in the sisterhood. And so I thank you. Ooh, child. And so I thank you. Most High, I lift up my sister Mal. I ask you to help her to release her fear, and for you to release her fear this night, of the mindset that she's not enough, that she doesn't have enough, that she's not whole enough, that there's something missing from her. Because I know, and she knows, and we know that exactly who she is who she's supposed to be. And there are great things that are coming to the way of my sister Mal. And so I thank you for And so I thank you for this moment in this circle, knowing that Mal already is all that she needs to be, and helping her to remember that on a consistent and daily basis. That every time self-doubt comes up, every time her mind gets to talking, every time she thinks that something that she needs isn't in the place where it needs to be, that she will shift that thinking, and for her to know that she is and has enough. And Most High, lastly, I bring myself into the center, and I ask that you will help me to let go of my need to sacrifice myself in order to help others. For me to get into my mindset that I can still provide for me and not take away from what I have, because we know that there is an abundance of energy in this universe and that I could still be poured into, meanwhile helping others. So help me to release my own energy and my own mindset of sacrifice, and that you will help me to also understand and to stay in connection with my divine purpose. Ashe. All right, sis. My dear sisters. Yes, and so it is. Let's do some breaths. Let's do some deep breathing. We're going to do 3 deep breathings in between our negative and our positive, okay? So that we can help to clear out the energy and then bring in what we need in each direction. So let's do this. Trying to get the sage to burn a little more. In the meantime, let's start to begin to deep breathe. Swallow very deeply, y'all. In the midst of this, swallow very deeply. And make sure that after we get out of this, you drink a lot of water. Because energetically, it's a lot. Like, I can feel it. It's a lot. So make sure you're helping your body to process and flush out all that we carrying. Okay? All right, so let's do 3 deep breaths, and then we're going to go into the positive and affirming what we're asking for. Ashe, and so it is. Okay. Most High and Spirit Guides of the East, I bring into the middle of the circle my sister Kim. I ask you to help her to manifest prosperity in her physical, spiritual, and emotional bodies, and in and throughout her life. That while she's living her divine purpose, she will also be manifesting prosperity above and beyond what she could have ever conceived. Spirit and universe, I bring to the middle of the circle Marsha. I ask you to help her to manifest true love, that you will help her to have true love of self as well as true love from others, that you will infuse her with everything that she's looking for, receiving, dealing with love from others, that she is first that to herself, and that you help her to be confirmed in exactly who she is and what she deserves, so that her worth and her idea of what she's worth will never be in question in this time of searching for true love. Most High and divine spirits, I bring Chelsea to the middle of the circle. I ask you to help her to manifest new love. Bring love into her life, first of self, first and foremost of self, and then we focus it outward. We ask that the love that you bring to her is balanced in its energy and it matches her energy exactly as she's looking for. Help it to be a reflection of who she's supposed to be and who she's going towards being in her divine purpose. And help it to also have her change the things inside of herself that she knows that she wants to let go. Most High and Spirit Guides, I ask that you will help my sister Kajimni to manifest optimal health, restore optimal health to her body, to her mind, and to her spirit. Help her to resonate only on the vibration of optimal health. And that throughout this walk and this journey in life, everything that happens and the divine reason why it happens be revealed to my sister Kajimni. Most High and Spirit Guides, I ask that you will bring the energy and the spirit of Bree into the middle of the circle. I put in the middle of the circle her desire to manifest abundance in her business, in her womb, because Lord knows I love her babies. And that she will also bring abundance to her health, to her wealth, to her prosperity, to her clarity of mind, make an abundance of each of those things. Fortify within her all that she needs and all the energy that she needs to continue to push forward in her purpose. Ashe. Spirit Guides and Most High, I bring my sister Mile into the middle of the circle. I ask that you will help her to manifest true love with a match energy in relationship and in business, both within herself and within the divine partner she's looking for. That this love that she is working on manifesting and this abundance that she is working on manifesting will be expounded and become exponentially more than she could have ever imagined. That what she receives be exactly what she needs at the divine time and the divine moment in her life. And that until then, you will fill her with the energy of abundance and of love for self as she waits on the true love from someone else. And then Most High, I ask you to assist me in manifesting abundance in my business, in my health, and in my wisdom from the Most High and the divine. Ashe. And so it is for everyone that's in this circle. Ashe. All right. So we're going to rotate. Ooh. Ashe. We're going to rotate. No, I'm sorry. We're not going to rotate. Before we rotate, we're going to say the affirmations that we need for our willpower. Okay? I know, repeat after me if you want to. I know that within myself, I have the ability to manifest all that I want and that I need in my life. I know and I am in the moment of manifesting a willpower that can a willpower I am, sorry, y'all, I'm having a moment. I am exactly I am exactly all that I am looking for outside of myself. I know that with inside of myself, I have the power to manifest all that I want and that I need in this life. I am strong. I am whole. And I am enough. Ooh, child. Okay. I'm trying to stay here, y'all. Trying to stay present. Shoot, I need to be manifesting my presence. All right. I'm rotating. We rotate in a clockwise position. We call on the energy of the South, the energy of fire, and of our sexual organs. We call on the energy of manifestation. We call on the energy of our sacred sexuality. We call on the energy of everything that we need in the core and in the center of who we are, and everything that we need on this physical plane to be able to survive, to be in an abundance. I burn this incense, lifting up the energy of my sisters in the circle, asking that you help them to become in complete connection with. Ooh, this rose petals and this incense smells heavenly, y'all. My goodness, I might need to sell this. Ooh. All right. We call on the energy, we call on the energy of the South, the energy of manifestation, of divine purpose, and everything that we need to physically be able to survive on this earth plane, being in an abundance. We never are in the spirit and the energy of lack. And so we call forth that knowledge right now. We know that we aren't lacking anything that we need, because whatever is not physically in front of us is already on its way to us. And so we bring forth in this circle the power and the knowledge that our wombs are overly and abundantly able to manifest all that we desire. Ashe. Spirit guides and universe, I lift up my sister Kim. I ask you to release the stress that she feels in her body, in her mind, and in her spirit. I lift up my sister Marcia, and I ask you to help her release the negative thinking that she has and the resonance of it in her mind, in her body, and in her spirit. I lift up my sister Kelsey, and I ask you to help her to release the negative thinking that she has, and that helps to create the doubt within herself. Help her to know that everything that she desires and everything that she wants is already exactly as it's supposed to be, and it's on its way to her. And that she doesn't have to have the spirit and the energy of doubt or lack, because it already is, and so it shall be. Spirit guides and universe, I bring my sister Kajimni into the middle of the circle. I ask you to help her to release her self-doubt and her energy centered around self-doubt. Help her to walk divinely in her purpose and know exactly who she's supposed to be. Help her to know exactly what moves she's supposed to make. And help her to have that realization and then move forward on it. That she won't hesitate ever in her mind, her body, or her spirit on what she's supposed to be doing at this present time or at any time in the future. And so it is. Ashe. Most high and divine spirits, I bring forth my sister, Bree. I ask you to help her to release all fear of judgment, all fear of what others will say about her, all fear of what others think about her, and to know that all she needs to feel at whole and to be whole in herself is already within her. That all the support that she's looking for, she just found it in the red tent. And so I lift her up in this space, and I ask you to bring this energy of fear and that it be grounded into the earth. The fear of judgment, the fear of being judged, and what that does to her energetic, mental, and emotional fields, and her energy and her thought process of lack, or that something could possibly be at lack. Ground her in knowing that she has the ability to manifest all that she desires, and that she will keep her constantly in connection with that energy to manifest and her ability to manifest. Most high and spirit guides, I lift up my sister Mal. I ask you to help her to release all fear and her mindset of not being or having enough. Help her to know exactly who she is and what she is, and to be in the energy of her divine purpose at all times. That she will never waver in her ability to know in her mind, know in her womb, and know in her actions that all that she requires and all that she needs, if it's not already in front of her, is on its way to her, because she has the power and has already begun to manifest all that she desires. And then lastly, spirit guides, I put myself in the middle of the circle, and I ask you to help me to release my need to sacrifice myself in order to support others. That the abundance that is in this universe will fill my existence and fill my reality, to know that there is an abundance of energy. Therefore, I don't have to take away from myself and what I have in order to be able to help others. And to not feel shame and guilt surrounding helping myself while I'm also helping others. Being present for myself while I'm being present for others. Showing up for myself while I'm showing up for others. Peace. You came just in time. If you have a intention that you want to release, and then an intention that you want to manifest inside yourself and in your life, put it in the comments box, and I will make sure that I put it in the middle of the circle. Okay? Something that you want to release, that you don't want to hold on to, and something that you want to manifest. All right, let's go into our next round of breathing. Deep breathing, everybody. If you need to take a break and go get some water, go do it. Because, the energy is heavy. I don't know if y'all can feel it. But when I say heavy, I mean, it's a lot happening. It's a lot shifting. It's a lot moving in the space. So we got to hydrate to help the energy move and flow. And the way that we're going to do that, or one of the best ways to do that, is water. That's why I keep speaking about water. Oh, that's a good one, Chantel. All right. So we're going to do 5 deep breaths. Still staying in the energy of our manifestation power that is associated with the South. Knowing that we have the ability to manifest all that we want in our lives, and at any moment, if we doubt that, we don't have to. Because, baby, it's already here. It already is. It's in as above, so below. It's in the ethers, making its way down to us. That's for sure. So while we working on manifesting what we want, we got to already know that it's on its way to us. We aren't manifesting what we want because at some point we think that we don't have it. We're continuing to manifest and push towards us what's already on its way. Because we can literally say, be. And that small little piece of that most high that's inside of each and every one of us can help it be, and it is. All right, so this blue cohosh, the blue cohosh herb that I'm burning before we go into the deep breathing and then the manifestation energy is specifically for helping our lady parts. For those sisters who deal with period cramps and things like that, blue cohosh will assist you in that. It even helps with fertility. Because I know some of my collective is trying to conceive or prepare their wombs to be able to conceive. So we're going to do 5 deep breaths and we're going to go straight into our manifestation. Let us begin. In through our nose, out through our mouth. Okay. Ashe, 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 and so it is. All right. Still in this energy of manifestation and in our divine purpose, we bring in the energy and we call on the energy of the South. Still asking you to assist us in our divine purpose and in staying in tune with that and our ability to manifest all that we want in this life, both physically and spiritually. So in the middle of the circle, I bring my sister King, and I ask you to help her to manifest prosperity throughout her life, prosperity in her health, in her wealth, in her physical being, in her spiritual being, and prosperity in her thinking. Bring this reality of prosperity to her and assist her in staying in a prosperous and abundance vibration. I bring my sister Marcia to the middle of the circle. I ask you to help her to manifest true love in her life, true love for self and true love for others. And the true love that she's looking for, while she's looking for it, that she will first give all of that energy to herself and lift herself up to the magnitude of what she expects others to lift her up as. I ask that you will bring my sister Chelsea and her energy to the middle of the circle, that you will help her to manifest new love, and that this new love will be renewed and help her to renew the energy that's in her mind, in her body, and in her spirit, and definitely within inside her womb. That the energy of the new love that comes into her be a match for exactly what she's looking for in her life, and that whatever trials and tribulations may come may only be a continual energy and push towards her divine purpose, and that anything that's not meant for her be removed from her, and anything that's meant for her be pushed quicker towards her. Help her to also resonate with true love inside of her womb, and to give that energy of true love to herself as she's on her search of true love with others. I bring my sister Kajimi to the middle of the circle. I ask you to help her manifest optimal health in her body, in her mind, and in her spirit. That her optimal health won't just be for a season, won't just be for now, that it'll be for an eternity. And that you will restore over an abundant life to her, and that you will keep her on life in high vibrational frequency. I bring my sister Bree to the middle of the circle, asking you to help her to manifest abundance in her business, manifest abundance in her life, manifest abundance in her thinking, and manifest abundance in her womb. That if she's not birthing one of these beautiful baby boys or girls, that she's birthing exactly what she wants in her life inside of her womb and through her womb. I bring my sister Mile into the middle of the circle. I ask that you will bring forth and help her to manifest her energy of true love and it be matched with the energy that she wants in relationship and in business. That the love that you bring her be unconditional, and that it be overly flowing abundance. Help her to manifest all that she desires in her life, and help her to manifest all that she desires in her mental, physical, and emotional body. And then last, I bring myself into the middle of the circle, and I ask that you will help me to manifest the abundance in my business, in my health, and in my wisdom, connected to the divine and in this universe. My apologies. Last but not least, I want to bring my sister, Chantel, to the circle. And I ask that you help her to manifest. Queen, what did you want to manifest? Peace. I feel peace. Help her to manifest peace in a sense of not worrying about what's supposed to be coming. That you will give her peace, and that any anxiety she feels about where she is and what she's supposed to be doing and where she's supposed to be going and who she's supposed to be connected with be silenced inside of her head. That all negative thought and all negative emotion and all negative vibrations of energy in herself and in the people around her be silenced, and that you will squish it and send it back down to Mother Earth for it to be transformed as supportive energy. And so it is. So in the middle of our circle, Ashayo. In the middle of our circle, before we switch or rotate to the west, I want us to take some deep breaths and be constantly thinking about what we want to birth in this moment that we're in this circle. Think about your intentions that you're placing into the middle of the circle and the intentions of the sisters around you. Because we know that it's power in collective, and that the more we're working together and on a frequency together of pushing each other's energy and pushing each other's intentions, the more will be manifested. Okay? So let us rotate. This time we're in the energy of the West. Oh, Astaghfirullah. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Speaking another language. So, I forgot our affirmations. We cannot leave the realm of the womb and not say some affirmations. Forgive me, y'all. Um, Repeat after me if you're so inclined. Okay. I manifest the life that I desire every day. I take the physical action that is needed to manifest all that I desire in my life. My womb is abundant. My womb is abundant. My womb is abundant. My womb is clear of all blockages. My womb is clear of all blockages. My womb and my ability to manifest all that I want in my life is clear of all blockages. There is nothing in my way keeping me from manifesting all that I desire. Ooh, child. There is no one that I would rather be other than myself. There is nothing and no one outside of myself that I believe can manifest who and what I want in my life other than me. I know that I have the power to manifest all that I want. I easily and effortlessly attract all that I desire in infinite abundance towards myself. Give me 1 second, y'all. I got to get my charger to my computer. Ooh. My apologies, collective. Oh. All right, let's get back to it. I easily and effortlessly attract all that I desire in infinite abundance towards myself. I am abundant. I am abundant. I am abundant. I am prosperous. I am prosperous. I am prosperous. I am safe. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. I am safe. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. One more rotation. I am safe. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. Ashe. I'm happy, Kimberly. I'm glad you can feel the energy. And because I definitely do. All right. So Now we rotate to the west. In the west, in the west, we focus on the energy of water, and we call upon the energy of water, of our emotions, of our heart. Everything that you feel, sadness, happiness, whatever you're feeling at this present moment, know that when you are brought into the middle of the circle, it will be magnified. So we want to make sure that the energy that we're putting out into the middle of the circle and that we're surrounded in our heart is balanced and it is clear. Because whatever we bring to the middle of this circle, Ashe, I'm happy, Mal. Whatever we bring into the middle of this circle is getting ready to be magnified. Trust and believe, even if you can't feel it, the energy is flowing up in here. Your sister's over here sweating, okay? It's about to go down. It's a shift happening, y'all. Tonight, when we leave out this Temazcal, we will not be the same person. And if you don't already know that, know that. I'm telling you, stuff about to shift in your life. You don't go into the Temazcal and come back out the same person. You just don't. You don't go into energy like this and frequency like this and come back out the same person. All right, let's go into the next round. I ain't going to speak, y'all, because I did enough of that for the first however many hours. I am already over my time as usual, and I'm going to keep on flowing with it. If you got to leave, I understand. If you can stay, that would be even better, and I would love it. But we're going to do this. And something in my spirit is telling me when we get done to Temazcal, I'm going to go outside, and we're going to do some stargazing for those who can stay. My cat just ran off with the foil that I needed. She's a little cat bandit, just for those of you who don't know. She literally just kidnapped my foil. Anyway. Child. Yeah. This is this is going down every month. And inshallah, it'll just continue to get better. Spirit will continue to guide me for what the collective needs. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh, child. All right. I gotta grab my daggone self. All right. So let me get my card. It has everybody's things on here. I say I'll receive it, Kimberly. All right. In the middle of the circle, I bring my sister Kim. I ask you to help her to relieve stress. Spirits of the West. Any stress that's in her heart chakra, release it right now. Any stress centered around who and where she's supposed to be going, release it right now. Any stress about her divine purpose, release it right now. Any stress within her relationships and in her marriage, release it right now. Any stress that's in her mind, her body, or her spirit, release it right now. Release all feelings of not being worthy. Ooh, child. Not being worthy of where and what and who she is. Help her to live in her divine purpose, spirit guides. Help her to live in her divine purpose. Help her not to doubt it. When she gets a message, just move on it. Help her to know that she knows that she knows. Send her revelation in her dreams. Send her revelation when she's awoken. Send her revelation and signs when she's going on about life. Send her revelations through the people she's meeting. Put her at the right place, at the right time, and in the right moment all of the time. Let coincidences and synchronicities combine to create exactly the life that she wants to manifest. Remove all stress and all worry and all doubt from my sister. Replace it with peace. Replace it with tranquility. Replace it with confidence. And replace it with ease. Ashe. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. I'm sorry. Lord, I'm be showing YouTube exactly who I am. All right. Well, let's do this, Spirit. So, next I bring my sister, Marsha, into the center of space. Sorry. Next I bring my sister, Marsha. I ask you to release and to remove all negativity from her thoughts, from her mind, and from her being. Transform her energy of negativity that's in her to a spirit of peace, to a spirit of confidence. Help her to know that she has the ability to manifest physically all that she desires. And you know exactly what I'm talking about, Marsha. And that she has the ability to manifest all that she wants spiritually and at what she desires. Help her to stand exactly in who and what she is. Heal her past trauma that caused her to be in this space of doubt. Heal the past trauma that's in her womb. Bring it out through her menstrual cycle. Bring it out through her menstrual cycle. Bring it out through her menstrual cycle. Help her to regain balance, peace, and restore the energy in her womb that is only going to bring abundance, manifestation power, and the power within her to attract the love that she wants, first with herself and then with others. Remove all doubt from Marsha. Remove all fears from Marsha. Remove all negative thought chatter from Marsha. Remove all physical ailments from Marsha. Heal her womb and restore power. The energy that's in her heart, Most High, magnify it. Make it abundant. Make it something that brings her and attracts back to her exactly what she gives to others. Bring only to her frequencies higher and greater than who and what she is, so that you will be constantly upgrading who and what she is. Ashe. Next, I bring my sister Chelsea into the middle of the circle. I ask that you will release and remove. Woo, child. I ask that you will release and remove all negative thinking from Chelsea. Help her to know that within inside of her, she has the ability to manifest all that she wants, all that she needs. And that for every thought that she has that's outside of what and who she's supposed to be, she's helping to magnify what she doesn't want. So therefore, we remove that from her energy, from her mind, from her body, from her womb. Erase her past trauma. Ooh, child. Remove her past trauma. Trauma in her childhood. Trauma in past relationships. Trauma in her heart chakra. Ooh, child. Release and remove from Chelsea whatever energy and emotions of pain that she feels presently in her life and from her past. Heal her mentally, physically, and emotionally. I'm all right, Root. I'm all right. Help her to heal what's in her mind, in her body, and in her heart. I feel her pain. I accept her need to get it off of her. And I send it back down to Mother Earth because I know that it will be transformed into exactly the energy that she needs. And so it is. Next, I call forth Kajemi. I ask that you will help her to release all self-doubt from her mind, from her body, and from her spirit. Help her to live in exactly the divine purpose that you have set for her. I thank you for my sister's ability to hear and receive from spirit. And I ask that you will help her to walk in her divine purpose. Magnify her dreams, clarify her connection with spirit, magnify her healing in her heart chakra, intensify the healing that's there in her heart that needs to be done. Heal and transform her womb. Heal and transform her lungs. Restore life back to my sister. Bring her to her best and highest self through any trials and tribulations she's going through. Restore the energy in her body, in her mind, and in her frequency. Let her only speak words of affirmation to her own existence and words of affirmations to others around her. Make her, not let her, not help her, make her walk in her divine purpose. And make her accept who and what she is. Next, I bring my sister Bree into this circle. I ask that you will help her to release her fear of judgment. Remove the people and the places and the situations that bring fear into her. Remove the people, the places, and the situations that bring fear to her. Replace those people with the most supportive, the most loving, the most encouraging, the most wisdom-filled, the most abundant, the most prosperous people and energy and beings that's on this earth. Help her to live and be peace. Help her to live and be confident. Help her to live and be self and reassurance. Help her to live and be the manifestation powerhouse that you have already made her be. She already knows that she's an earth. She already knows that she is on the energy and the vibration, the frequency of an earth. And the only thing that comes from earth is prosperity, is abundance, it is the ability to transform and transmute whatever and whoever it receives. It transforms it and transmutes it to exactly what it needs. It changes the energy and the frequency that is in it and on it. And so I ask that you help her to shift her energy of fear of judgment. Next, I bring up my sister Mao into the middle of this circle. I ask you to help her to release her fear of mindset, her fear and mindset of not being enough, not having enough. Remove her energy and her past trauma and her life situations that she don't tell nobody, that she wrestle with at night, that she struggles with by herself because she feel like she can handle it. So Most High and spirit guides, help her to release it tonight. Don't allow her to carry it past this space. Don't allow her to carry it another moment. Every physical ailment that's in the body of my sister, Mao, I ask that you will make it be sent down into Mother Earth. Release the energy, release the trauma, and release the issues and the people who caused her hurt and pain in the past. Remove all blockages in the way of her business. Remove all blockages in the way of her thought patterns. Help her to get the most clear and profound dreams and communications and signs and symbols and people that can be around her. Fill her whole life with nothing but confirmation. Fill her whole life with nothing but confirmation. Fill her whole life, universe and divine spirits, with nothing but confirmation. Call to her all that she needs. Help her to manifest all that she needs. Bring to her womb all that she needs. And help her to stay in that vibration of I know exactly who I am and what I came here to do. And there's nobody and nothing that can shift that in who I am. Help her to stay in that frequency, child, of existence. Next, I bring my sister, Chantel, to the middle of the circle. I ask you to help her. I ask you to help her to receive and to release resentment and overthinking. Hold on, y'all. I need to write this so I ain't got to pause. Because, baby. Okay. Most high and divine guides and spirits, I ask that you help my sister Chantel to release. Hold on, collective. I'm sorry. I gotta burn some more of this particular incense. Call forth the energy of our heart chakras being filled with love and peace and divine energy. All right, Spirit, I'm getting the Chantel. All right. Spirit guides, I ask that you will help Chantel to release all resentment and overthinking. Remove resentment from her mental, emotional, and physical bodies. Help her to receive a sense of peace that washes over her each and every time she's get ready to overthink. All of the struggles, that Chantel is going through right now in her relationship, in her marriage, in her family, in her connections, in the people that's surrounding her. All those nights when she lays up thinking in the middle of the night, guessing and wondering if she made the right decisions. Send her signs of confirmation for her to know that exactly what she's moving on and exactly what she's doing is where and what she's supposed to be. Help her to live and to be clarity. Help her to live and to be peace. Help her to live and to be accepting and forgiving to her own self. She having a hard time accepting some of the decisions she made, Most High. She's having a hard time accepting who she's supposed to be. She's having a hard time accepting relationships and friendships she's in and people that she allowed to do certain things to her. Help her to accept that so that she can heal that and so she can move forward. Help her right here in this space to transform her energy of overthinking and resentment into something that can only be of its highest and greatest good. And we know that when we transform overthinking, it becomes peace of mind. And we know that when we transform and we manifest the opposite of resentment, it becomes acceptance. It becomes acceptance. Most High and Spirit guides, I ask that you help me to manifest all that you help me to release all fear that I have associated with doing for myself what I do for others. Help me to live in the existence, in the frequency, in the vibration of healing, of helping, and of doing for myself what I do and I extend to others. Help me to show up above and beyond for myself. Help me to be exactly to myself what I am to others. And with this power and this ability to manifest that I have inside my womb, I call forward this reality. Ashe. And so it is. All right, collective. So let's deep breathe. Because, baby, ooh, child, it's a lot. There's a lot happening in this circle and in this space right now. So let's deep breathe. You got to take a second. Y'all want me to wait a second while y'all go get a drink of water? I will just say, wait a second while I get up, and I won't go into the next one. Because I feel like somebody want to get up, but they don't want to miss something. So they sitting there and they waiting through it for a moment for me to pause. I'll wait. I'll wait. Wow. You guys go get what you need. I feel this warm energy laying over top of me like a blanket. Okay, Chantel. I feel this warm energy laying over top of me like a blanket. And it's a sense of confirmation and affirming to the universe that what we've been setting in as our intentions is coming into existence. It's already here. It's not coming into existence. It's already here, but it's going to manifest itself physically soon. So for all of us to know that we got to trust the process. I'm being told to just say trust the process. So we got to trust the process. that even when we don't see, we got to know that it's coming. Because 99% of manifestation is knowing that it's coming and not doubting the fact that it's coming. Our brain has way more power than we give it. Our thoughts and our emotions and what we say have way more power than we could ever imagine. So, as we get ready to go into this energy of manifestation in our heart chakras and in our heart energy, still working with the energy of the West. We're going to take 3 deep breaths first before we go into our manifestation. When you're breathing, focusing on the breath and seeing the white light come in through the crown chakra, fill up your lungs, swoosh around in your lungs, and as you push out, pushing out all that does not need to be there. Any blockages in the head, seeing that white light coming in, circling around our heads, removing the energy out through our lungs. Anything in our hearts that we holding on to, circling around in our hearts, and when we breathe out, releasing. Anything in our wombs that we don't need, that we holding on to, circling it around and pushing it out. We transforming energy in here. We on Mother Earth vibration and frequency. She got the ability, the earth has the ability to transform all of that. Everything we give her, she could take it, gobble it up, and turn it into something different. So that's the energy we in. All right. So I think everybody's probably cool. I'm going to continue on with manifestation. We still got 2 more directions to do, so I'm trying not to stay in each direction too long. But I just gotta go with spirit, and just try to go with spirit. So, spirit guides, I bring my sister Kim to the middle of the circle, asking you to help her to manifest prosperity, abundance, and overflowing joy in her life. That you will bring her all the people, places, and situations that she needs to be in connection with directly to her. That there won't be a moment where she got to doubt where her direction is, and that she will know exactly where she's going at all times. And that prosperity, abundance, and divine wisdom that you give her inside of her womb will lead her path. I ask that you bring the energy of my sister Marsha into the middle of the circle, that you will help her to manifest true love and a newborn baby, and that you will help her to manifest this baby, and that it be in optimal health. It'll be a baby from the cosmos sent down here for her to help mother and to parent, and that this baby will be only a blessing to her life. That in all that she does, in all that she is, that all that she does and all that she is staying connected in her manifestation powers. Help her to never doubt her ability to bring forth life through her womb physically as a child, and that you will remove all womb blockages, both physical and energetic, from past relationships and past traumas and past experiences and childhood issues, and remove her inability to trust. Help her to trust herself, to trust the universe to bring her exactly what she wants, to trust the Most High to deliver and help her manifest exactly what she wants, and to trust others. That the people that are coming into her life are only getting ready to help her to release what's no longer needed, and that's going to help her push forward all that she's trying to manifest. And next, I bring my sister Chelsea into the middle of the circle, that she will help her to manifest new and true love, and that the love that she manifests and that she brings into this space and into this energy and into her life through her own manifestation powers will be exactly what she needs at exactly the right time with exactly the right person and people surrounding her. And I ask that you will also help her while she is manifesting this true love to manifest and deepen her love for self in this journey. That in her womb you remove any blockages that may be there that's existing and preventing her from getting and receiving exactly what she desires and the true love that she desires. That in her heart you will release and you will remove any blockages and any energy that's for helping, that in her heart you will help her to release any energetic blockages that is preventing her from getting and receiving all that she desires, and that she will only manifest love in its highest vibration, in its highest frequency, and with confirmations all over it, that she'll know exactly who and what is supposed to be in her life. Ashe. For my sister Kajimni, I ask that you will help her to manifest optimal health in her body, in her mind, and in her spirit. That she will know and she will be the frequency of optimal health. That nothing inside of her, no one centered around her, nothing that's brought to her will bring her anything other than the vibration of health, of abundance, and of wealth. Ashe. I bring my sister Bree into the middle of the circle, asking you, divine spirits, and calling on her own ability to manifest all that she wants into her life, and that she will manifest abundance in her business, abundance in the people that centered around her, connect her with the connection she needs for her business to continue to grow, bring the most divinely guided, most wisdom filled, most abundant people, places, and situations to her so that she can manifest 10 times fold what she ever could have imagined in her business. And next, I bring my sister Mal, asking you to help her to manifest true love and amass energy in her business, in her relationships, and that she will help her to manifest only abundance, prosperity, and intensify her divine connection. Connect her with that inner voice. Bring to her the energy that she needs at this present moment. Help her to know who she is. Give her the spirit of discernment. Not of mistrust, but of discernment. Intensify her discernment so that she only deals with and comes in contact with and allows herself to be surrounded by people that's getting ready to push her where she's trying to be. And because of her own manifestation power in her womb, we know that she can manifest all that she wants and that she needs in her life. Ashe. I bring my sister Chantel into the middle of the circle, asking divine spirits and guides to help her to manifest the life and the divine purpose that she was sent here to do. Help her to only come in contact with the people, places, and situations that is getting ready to push her manifestation powers and her ability to manifest forward. I also ask for you to help her to realize exactly what power she has inside of her womb, because my sis be doubting. So give her confirmation through people, through places, through signs, through emotions, through her gut nudge, her gut nudge. When her gut tell her what she wants and what she don't want, help her to follow that. Help her not to second guess what her intuition already be telling her. Help her to live in exactly what she knows she's supposed to be doing and what she's supposed to be being. And help her to realize that she has that power. Remove whoever, whatever, and the energy that makes her doubt that, remove that from her life. And last but not least, I bring myself into the middle of the circle. I ask that you will help me to manifest abundance in my business, in my health, and in my divine connection with the Most High, my spirit guides, and the universe. I also ask that you will help me to manifest the connections I need around me, the people I need around me, the energy and the space I need around me to do and be exactly what I need in my own life. Ashe. Okay. So we're shifting our energy to our affirmations for our wait a minute. Our information and our affirmations in our heart chakra and our emotions. So you can repeat after me if you feel so inclined. My heart space radiates powerful green light. I am worthy of the purest love, and I radiate love to those around me. I direct love and light towards myself and towards my own womb. I release and I let go of all resentment. I trust myself. I trust my divine connection to the universe and to the Most High. I am safe. I am secure. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. I am safe. I am secure. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. One more rotation. I am safe. I am secure. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. And for all of those reasons, and the divine power within my womb to manifest whatever and however I want, I trust myself. I know that I won't lead me wrong because I'm in connection with my highest self at all times. My mind, my heart, and my womb chakra is balanced. Therefore, my intuition guides me exactly where I need to go. My mind, my heart, and my womb chakras are aligned and vibrating at their optimal best. Therefore, I bring only love towards myself and manifest only love in, around, and throughout my life. All right. We're shifting once again, my dear collective. This time to the north, dealing with the energy of our brain, our minds. How am I getting ready to do this when I need this to be connected? We getting ready to unplug for a second, and we're getting ready to pray that it lasts. And this is essentially the last direction, and then we're going to close with spirit in the center. So, yeah. In this energy and in this direction of the north, we're dealing with air. We're dealing with our brains. Hey, peace, sis. We're dealing with our brains, and we're dealing with our lungs. And we know that the anxiety and the depression that some of my collective is currently feeling is only in our mindset and not in our physical reality. Therefore, we send back to the universe all vibrations of cluttered mindsets. See, Asia, if you want to add something that you want. Oh, okay. Thank you, Bree. I was just about to say that, but thank you. I'm telling you, sis, you need to be my you need to be a moderator in this bad boy. She be coming through. Oh, shoot. All right. Let me drop some incense on here. Oh, see, Asia's energy is strong because I'm feeling it. She came into the space right at the right time. I can feel it. Ashe. All right. So in the north, we deal with the energy of the brain and of the mindset. We are casting out all energy of anxiety, depression, overwhelmed feelings of being unsure, stuck in our head, can't manifest what we want. We're pushing all of that out. And we're calling forth towards us balance. And we're calling towards us word. Burn some sage, boo. It's about to get real because I can feel it. So burn some sage for yourself. We getting ready to birth what we want when we get into the center of the circle and spirit energy. That's where like the real transformation and stuff happens. So, any thoughts that be troubling your mind and your energy and make you second guess yourself and doubt it, bring it into the middle of the circle. Type it in if you feel so led, but y'all already know that 90% of the time my eyes gonna be closed, so I might not see exactly what you type in, but it's being put there in the middle of the circle when you type it. So if you feel led to add something additional, do it. But truly, my spirit is gonna go off of what it feels, as y'all probably already have realized tonight. So, let's do this. Let's get into this energy. Ooh, child. Sorry, y'all. All right. All right. I need this to burn, but damn it, it's burning. Okay. So, while we're in the energy and the frequency of our brains, I raise up my sister Kim. I ask you to help her to release all stress, my dear spirit guides and my universe, the divine universe. I ask you to help her to release all spirits, all. I ask that you will help my sister Kim to release all stress and anxiety that she feels in her life right now. She lays up at night sometimes thinking, wondering if some of her life decisions was the right ones that she made. Send her confirmation. Let her know that she's in a safe space right now. She lays up sometimes in the middle of the night wondering if the people that's around her are true. If the people that's around her are really who's supposed to be with her. And so I ask that you will bring clarity, shine a light on everybody that's not supposed to be in her circle, and shine a light on everybody that's supposed to be in her circle. And those who aren't supposed to be in her circle, we release them, we push them away, we shove them real far away from us, real far away from our energy. And we only call towards my sister Kim and this energy of her brain and her anxiety and her emotions and her lungs, the energy and the people and the situations that's getting ready to push her towards being who she's supposed to be. Help her not to doubt her own ability to manifest. Remove that doubt. Remove the doubt of her ability to manifest what she wants in her womb. Remove the doubt that she feels like she got to be able to have somebody else help her to manifest what she wants. No, because we already know that she got it in her womb, so she don't need anything outside of her to be able to do what she wants in her life. So we call on the energy and the reality of the divine collective, her womb power. We support her. We lift her up. We push her towards her greatest and most divine purpose and plan in life. We thank her for being a part of our collective. And by all means, she's home. Those worries of sisters not being exactly who she's supposed to be in connection with, getting in connection with people who came and hurt her in the past, most high. And Kim, I believe you know who I'm talking about. Help her to see who they are. She don't have to question her intuition. Her intuition is divinely leading her at all times. Therefore, we don't have to question it because we already know that when our mind and our guts tell us something, we just move on it. And so fortify that inside of her and release the stress that's centered around her life, around who and what her purpose is, and who and what she's supposed to be. Release that. Next, I bring it to the middle of the circle. My sister Marsha. Release her energy of negativity in her mind, in her body, and in her spirit. Cast out and let go. Make her let go of the mindset that's blocking her from becoming who and what she's supposed to be. The people around her that's blocking her from becoming who and what she's supposed to be. Help her to release it, universe. Help her to leave it here in the middle of this energy, in the middle of this safe space, in the middle of this circle. If she got to cry, help her to cry. Help her to cleanse it out because I feel like she's still holding on to something. So whatever that thing is, help her to release it. Help her to trust the process. Trust that who and what she's in connection with is exactly who and what she's supposed to be around. And help her to trust the spirit guides that she has around her all the time that's leading her. Help her to take heed and pay attention to the signs and the symbols that's being shown to her. And to live in that frequency and that understanding of what's being shown to her. And to never doubt her intuition and her ability to manifest for herself what she wants. Next, I bring my sister Chelsea into the middle of the circle. And I ask that you will help her to release and to remove all negative thinking patterns from her life. Chelsea, when I get done in this circle, I'm going to put my email up. Email me. I'm going to send you my personal number so that we can connect. It's the first time I ever remember you coming into this space. I don't remember you coming before. And if I did welcome you before and I don't remember, my apologies, but I don't remember your name, your username popping up before. So I'm sending you my email. I want you to contact me. I could feel that you need it, and I could feel that you need the support, and I'm here for you and with you. I thought so, because I usually remember my collective's names when they come in on live. I remember whether they've been here before. I thought so. We're calling into existence, Kim. Call it into existence, because it's heavy. And so collectively we helping to push those people, places, and situations away from you, sis. Back to my sis Chelsea. Most High and Spirit Guides, I ask that you will help my sister Chelsea to release and to remove all negative thinking. Oh, Spirit, I don't want to say it, so I'm not going to say it. I need to protect her privacy. Collective, give me a second so I can say inside of myself what I'm receiving for her, but I need to respect her privacy. Okay, so give me 2 seconds and then I will continue out loud. Help Kelsey to feel supported, to feel loved, to feel sisterhood, to feel the connections that she needs at this time in this moment in her life. Restore for her understanding and her belief that good people do exist and that safe spaces do exist. That's why she was born into this collective. In this community, we all about lifting each other up, about supporting each other, and about pushing each other forward. And so I bring Chelsea into this circle, and I ask you to remove all negative thinking, all negative emotions, all negative feelings, all negative people, all negative places, all negative situations, and all dis-ease from her body. Release and remove all physical ailments in her womb. Help her to heal and to restore balance within her body, in her mind, and in her spirit. Ashe. Thank you for being that support. Kajimni. I bring my sister Kajimni into the middle of this circle. I ask that the Most High and the Spirit guides that we have in this divine universe will help us to release and help her to release the self-doubt that she has within herself, that you will help her to live in her purpose, that any mind chatter, negative mind chatter that she has will be put to rest. Any spirits that's around her that's not helping her become who and what she's supposed to be, remove them. Any people that's surrounding her that's not helping her to become who and what she's supposed to be, remove them. Any blockages to financial stability, financial abundance, to prosperity, to optimal health, we push it back into Mother Earth. We transform it into only positive affirmations, confirmations, signs, symbols, people, circumstances, energy that's getting ready to push her to be and live and exist in who and what she's supposed to be. For this reason, I thank you for her sisterhood and for her energy that she brings to the collective. Help her to know and to release the mind chatter that she gives herself, that who is she, what she, what, who and what she is and she's supposed to be isn't enough to contribute. Because Most High, we know that in every circle is somebody and something that's in the circle that's about to help it to be whole. That each of us are literally a chain that's connected from one to the other, that's creating the bond and the support and the sisterhood that we need. And so I send that energy of support, of love, of healing, of confirmation, of renewal, of rebirthing, of transformation to my sister Kajimni. Ashe. Next, I bring my sister Bree to the middle of the circle. Help her to release all fear of judgment, fear from her family, judgment from her family, judgment from her spouse, judgment from her children, judgment from herself. Help her to not judge herself and her abilities of what she's doing. Help her to know that she's doing exactly what she's supposed to be doing, and that everything that she's supposed to be and who and what she is enough already. That there's never a moment where she's insufficient at being who and what she's supposed to be. That the fear of judgment don't overcast the reality that her existence on this earth is enough in itself. And that the fact that she's here contributed energy to the circle, energy to the universe, energy to her family, and definitely energy to herself is enough. Next, I bring into the circle my sister Mao. I ask you to help her to release her mindset of fear, sitting around not being and having enough, not being and having who and what she needs in her life in this moment. I thank you, Spirit Guides, for bringing Mao into our circle and into our sisterhood. I thank you, Spirit Guides, for the opportunity to help Mal be her biggest and best self. I know that all connections are divine. I know that everything that we're doing in this life is divine. And Mal is definitely a testament of divine connection at the right place and at the right time and at the right moment. So I ask you to help her to realize that every situation she's going through right now, every reality that she's experiencing right now, every connection she's experiencing right now is divine. Trust her own ability to manifest during this time what she wants, and release her fear centered around not being who and what she's supposed to be. That you simply help her to manifest all of what she's supposed to be at this present time. Next, I bring my sister Chantel into the middle of this space, and I ask you to release her energy of resentment and overthinking. Help her to have a calm and a peace and a still in her mind. Help her to get restful sleep. Guide her in her sleep. Bring the most profound thoughts, dreams, confirmations, connections that you can possibly bring to her. Help her to know exactly who she is, what she is, why she's here, and to trust that sign when it comes. I thank you for this moment that I've had to connect with Chantel, my dear divine guides and spirits. And Chantel, if you're still here, because I know people are dropping in and out, can you please email me? I'm going to drop my email in a minute. Email me, please, so that I can email you back. And yeah, because I feel like I need to connect with you outside of this live space. Next, I bring my sissy Asia to the middle of the circle, and I ask that you help her to release all. Hold on for a second so I can see what her request was. Anxiety. Release all anxiety, all fear, all negative emotions. Release back into Mother Earth. Most High and Spirit Guides, I bring my sister CH into the middle of the circle. I know that she knows that she's an Earth, but I ask that you will confirm for her her ability and her power to manifest all that she desires in her life at this present moment and in the future. Restore her energy and her sense and her emotions and her feelings of self-worth. Help her to only bring towards herself the people, the places, and the situations that's getting ready to push her forward. Remove from her every blockage on her path and purpose, whether it be physically, emotionally, or spiritually. Help her to release any fear surrounding the birth and the health and the vibrance of her ability to be a mom for her unborn child, and that she will bring this baby into this earth realm full of life, full of health, full of abundance, full of prosperity, that this baby will be a blessing and an encouragement to her spirit on every walk of her path as an earth. Bring her back in balance. Every time she laying up in the middle of the night thinking, every time she's laying up in the middle of the night pondering, wondering about her path, bring peace to her mind, bring and restore health to her mind and to her energy, and bring and restore health, wealth, prosperity, peace, emotional balance, calm back to her. Heal any issues that she has with her family. Heal any past trauma that she has and that she's carrying in her womb. Heal and release any past trauma that she has and is carrying in her womb. Restore it with optimal energy so that her pregnancy and her labor and her birth experience is the best possible experience that she could have ever imagined. And let her know that everything is in divine timing, and that whenever she doubts that she's exactly where and how and who she's supposed to be. I ask that you will heal any issues and any trauma that's going on in and centered around her relationship. Bring balance, bring stability, bring peace, bring fruitfulness, bring prosperity, into her marriage. Ashe. Okay. And last, I bring and call toward myself the ability to release all guilt that I feel when I'm working for and with myself instead of working for and with others. I release it and I send it back to Mother Earth, and I transmute it into an energy of confirmation, of high vibration, and of knowing who and what I'm supposed to be serving at the right times, and reaffirm inside of myself my ability to be able to help and to heal and to love on others while I help and heal and love on myself. That I will see myself worthy enough to give myself the time and the energy and the emotion that I need, just like I give and send my time and my energy and my emotion to others. I release all past trauma from my womb. I release all heartache from my womb. I release all pain from my womb. I release all broken relationships. I release the pain and the sadness and the grief centered around the death of my father and exactly what and who he was to me throughout my life. And I send it back down into Mother Earth at this time. And I ask that you will only help me to heal the pain and the trauma associated with the connections around me. That I may not have cycles of times where people, I know, Ashley, thank you, that I may not have the time and the energy around myself where people and circumstances and emotions are not pushing me towards being my biggest and greatest self. Remove and release all doubt, most high in universe, and my spirit guides from me. Let me not doubt my own ability to manifest inside of my womb and around my womb and in my life who and what and how I want. And I ask that you will continue to push me forward in my purpose. Yes, I know. Thank you, darling. I love you too. I know. Thank you. Thank you. And so it is. All right, y'all. So we're gonna do 3 deep breaths real quick. Siasia, if you're still here, go and drink water. Go and drink water. Get some water and drink it. I'm gonna do a round of 3 deep breaths. And then we're going to move into our manifestation. And then we're just going to come back to center. Okay? So, let's begin. Thank you, Most High and Spirit Guides. Okay, so we go straight into the energy of manifestation. Manifesting only balance and energy that's getting ready to serve our most profound selves and our most divine purpose. This is a rebirthing that we're going through. This is Mother Earth's womb that we're in. So make sure that in this last round, that anything that you might not have put and typed in, those 5 things that you said you wanted to manifest, those 3 things that you're holding on to and that you want to release, make sure you put them into the middle of the circle. energetically, and that you focus on that, because we're getting ready to close out the circle. So we want to make sure that we're not carrying anything. I'm going to give you an extra moment to make sure there's nothing that you missed or that you forgot, because the shift is taking place. And so Ashley wants to say hi, as usual. And so we go into this next round, and this final round of the North energy and the energy of air and the element of air, knowing that all of our thoughts have power, and that every thought that we have becomes an emotion that we feel, and it becomes a thing that we manifest. And so in that vibration and in that frequency, we're only thinking and affirming those things that's going to draw to us what we want. We're only thinking and feeling those things that are going to help us along our path. Ooh. I literally got a chest pain. Mm. I mean, and I say, ooh. Ooh. I release it. 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 Okay. We go into the energy of manifestation. In the middle of the circle, I bring my sister Kim. I ask that you help her to manifest the prosperity, the abundance, and the life that she's looking for. Help her to live her best and truest and most divine purpose. Help her to be all that she is to others, to herself. My sister Kim, she's a giver. I can feel that. I never met Kim a day in my life. Only emailed her a couple of times and texted her a few more. But I can feel that she's a giver. And that sometimes she feels depleted. And sometimes she feels saddened. And sometimes she's worried about the reciprocation. Help her to know that all the energy that she's putting out, that the Most High and the Divine is getting ready to fill her back up with. So she don't have to worry or stress about anything, because the Divine and the Spirit got her. And so therefore, we call forward the power and the energy of prosperity and abundance into Kim's life. Next, I bring my sister Marcia into the middle of the circle, asking that you help her, divine spirit guides, and universe to manifest true love and the life that she desires and that she wants for herself right now. Only surround her with the people, places, and situations that's getting ready to push her more further along in her path, more closer to her divine purpose, more closer to manifesting that physical baby that she wants, to the healing that she's asking for in herself, in her womb, in her frequency. We call it forth and we help her manifest it in this space tonight. Next, I bring my sister Chelsea to the middle of the circle. I ask that you help her to find the new and true love that she's looking for, that you help her to find the people and the connection she's looking for, that you help her to know that we're that sisterhood she's been searching for, that you help her to know that everything that she's looking for outside of herself, she already has inside of herself, and that she don't have to worry anymore about not having the females and the sisters and aunts and the cousins and all of those good people that we are so used to wanting and needing around us, around her, because she has a collective and a sister here in Hadida that's getting ready to help her on her path and push her to be everything that she wants to be. And so we manifest true and divine love in this energy and in this circle for my sister Chelsea. And next, I bring my sister Kai Jimmy into this circle, asking Most High and Universe that you help her to manifest optimal health in her body, in her mind, and in her energy. Help her to release any self-doubt that she may have, and help her to intensify and confirm for her on a continual basis who and what she's supposed to be, her divine purpose, and that she lives that. I thank you for her sisterhood. I thank you for her presence in this collective and the energy that she brings. And for you, Most High and Divine Spirit, I am most eternally grateful for bringing her into my energy and making her my sister. Next, I bring my sister Bree. I ask that you will help Bree be centered with the support and the love and the energy that she needs and that she is to everybody else. She's a stronghold. Help her to know that. Help her to remember that. Help her to know that she has everything inside of herself that she needs to be able to push forward. And then when she's tired and when she's overwhelmed and when she's overworked and when she's flustered, bring balance, bring peace, bring stability, bring calm into her energy. Make her conversations that she has profound. Make her see and know where she wants her business to go, and therefore manifest the energy, the money, the abundance in business and in connections and in energy surrounding her, her house, her family, and her business. Send her the helpmates. Send her the sisters. Send her the energy from divine source. She's an earth. Therefore, she has inside of her womb all that she needs, and help her to remember that in the moments where she's off balance and off kilter and second guessing herself and her emotions and her energy and her intuition. Help her to stand firm in that. Help her to stand firm in her intuition. When she know, just make her move on it. Don't allow that to be changed or thwarted or shifted or doubted from her spouse, from her family, and from anyone else surrounding her. I thank you for her sisterhood. And next, I bring Mao into the middle of the circle. I ask that you will give her the love and the connection and the energy that she needs from the Most High. Increase her connection with the divine. Help her to see her power. Help her to see who she is. Help her to know who she is. Help her to live who she is. This isn't just about us knowing. This isn't just about us dreaming about it. This is about us being. And so help her to live and to manifest the love, the energy, the abundance, the prosperity, the health, the wealth, the divine connection. Help her to live that inside of herself and in her reality, and help everybody that comes in her life to be a mirror that's only getting ready to project the highest vibration back to her and getting ready to help push her further in her purpose. Shower in her business, shower in her life, shower in her energy, abundance, overflowing abundance, 10 times more than she could have ever imagined abundance. So much abundance, she can't hold it in her hands. She can only put it in the basket that the whole collective is holding. It's got to drop into the basket. That basket that's sitting in her house, make it overflow with money and prosperity and positive energy and people and places and circumstances around her. And next, I bring to the circle my sister Chantel. Absolutely, sis. Next, I bring to the center of the circle my sister Chantel. I lift her up in energy. I lift her up in her thinking, in her manifestation power, in her ability to know and to be exactly who she's supposed to be at every stage of her life. Make her marriage flow smooth. Make her relationships and connections flow smooth. Make the energy that she holds for others flow smooth. Help it to flow smooth out and help it to be replenished 10 times fold when it comes back to her. Let her not doubt her purpose. Let her not doubt her manifestation power. Let her not doubt her reality. Let her not doubt her intuition. Let her not doubt who she's supposed to be, what she is to others, her worth. Help her to fully know her worth. Because sometimes she wavers. So help her to be fortified and to be lifted up, for her to know who she is and to live in it. I don't want my sister to toss and turn in the middle of the night no more. Sad, stressed, emotionally bound, stricken with anxiety, any of those emotions. So bring calm and peace to her. Make her womb be only the best and the most abundant that it should be. Ashe. Next, I bring my sister Ciasia to the middle of the circle, and I ask that you will help her to manifest abundance beyond what she could have ever imagined. Give her peace of mind, restore her energy, help her to see and to know and to be who she is and what she was sent here to be. I thank you for her sisterhood. I thank you for her energy that she brings to the collective. I ask that you will intensify her self-love and her knowledge of self and her own worth. Fortify that, magnify that, and help her to live that. Energy, life, abundance, prosperity, and the frequency of health in her life. And last, I bring myself into the middle of the circle, I manifest abundance in my life, in my womb, in my energy, in my home. I call to me only those who are helping me and pushing me on my divine purpose. I manifest and call to myself my collective, my tribe, those sisters that are supposed to be connected in this space and in this energy and this frequency. I call them forth. I ask that you will help them to find me, whether it's through this live or any other live, that they may heal their wounds. We take this energy, I take this energy that I'm carrying in my womb from this collective. I send it back down to Mother Earth. I thank you for my ability to hold space at this time, and I manifest an optimally healthy womb. I manifest love energy from a spouse, from a sister, from a connection, from those around me, from everyone surrounding me. I manifest that in my life. I release and I push away from me all who do not and have not served their purpose in my life. I remove it. I release it. I let it go. And I call towards me all that is and should be. Ashe. All right. So let's do these affirmations for this last energy of air. While we're facing the north, while we're thinking about our mental stability and our mental clarity, let's say these affirmations. You want to feel, if you feel inclined, repeat after me. If not, it's fine. Just listen. So we can close out the energy of the circle with spirit. I am in control of my reality. I am in control of my reality. I am in control of my reality. I choose to feel calm and peaceful within my body and in my surroundings. I choose to feel calm and peaceful within my body and my surroundings. I choose to feel calm and peaceful within my body and in my surroundings. I attract only supportive people and circumstances towards myself. I attract only supportive people and circumstances towards myself. I am strong. I am safe. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. I am strong. I am safe. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. I am strong. I am safe. I am love. I am whole. And I am enough. Thank you, Spirit Guides, for this moment. I thank you. All right. And so we make full circle because we don't want to reverse. So we make full circle. and come back to center. And while we are here, it's going to be a moment for us to meditate. Meditate on what we feel and come in connection with what we feel. Ground ourselves and be present in our moment. Be present in the moment. Let us be present in the moment. All right, so while I'm here in this energy, in this space of spirit, I want to thank each and every one of you sisters who came and participated tonight. I thank you for the energy that you bring to the collective. I thank you for the fact that you stayed almost 2 damn hours past the time we were supposed to be here. Okay? Because we real deal been in this space for a minute. I'm being led to do a reading. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to go. I'm going to do it right now. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to shift the space back out of the tent. And I will make, what I'll do is I'll make it a separate reading. I'll take the reading and then I'll post it up separately outside of this live for the collective, and I'll post it separately. While we're in the space of spirit, what I want us to focus on and bring is sis, what I want us to focus on and bring into the circle is gratitude. We're in the space of gratitude. We're grateful and we're thankful to the universe and to the Most High and to our spirit guides and whatever power or energy you believe in that's helping us to transform everything that we don't want into something that we can use on this divine purpose and on this plan. So, I want to thank you, sisters, for coming into the Tamazcow. This will be something that I do on a monthly basis. I'll let you guys know how we're going to work it. What dates is going to be. When I receive the guidance, I'll give it to y'all and let y'all know what I received. And then we'll move forward, okay? But in this space of the spirit, I just want to thank the spirit guides, the Most High, Divine, for coming, assisting us in this space, giving us healing, giving us love, giving our wombs balance. I thank the Most High and my spirit guides and the universe and whatever power you believe in. Thank it. Be in a space of gratitude. What helps us to manifest all that we want forward is gratitude. Gratitude is the beginning and the end of manifestation. So knowing that we're in a space of gratitude, ending out this ceremony is getting ready to help to shift and stamp the shift into our existence and our reality here in the collective. So we're going to go out of the space of the red tent and into I'm not going to make this, I'm going to try not to make this reading real long, but I'm going to pull the cards and see what spirit is given. And shoot. Oh no, I'm about to burn up my damn cards. See what energy spirit is giving, and what messages we might have real quick, and then logging off. Okay, I know we've been here a long time. I'm gonna try to make this real short. If you can't stay, come back and watch the playback. For those of you who can stay, let's do this. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna take this stuff over and then come back for the screen. Ooh, child. Ooh, Lord, sitting all that time. Sorry, collective. I literally got y'all hugged in my neck. All right. Whew. All right. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone feeling? Y'all okay? All right. So, okay. So, being told light seer first. I mean, Ashe, and so it is. Every affirmation that you could think of. I'm gonna pull light seer's tarot. Now, y'all know my hands is small if you watch my other readings. So we getting ready to I know, I'm sorry. It is energetically a lot and it is late. So I'm gonna make this real quick. I'm gonna try to make this done in 15 minutes. At the very latest. So hands are small. So I gotta shuffle my cards. Half of the deck and then half the deck. Okay. So let's do this. See what spirit has coming forth. I need to type my email. I said I was going to type my email. I hope these sisters didn't get off that. All right. Ooh. Spirit. Actually, no. I'm not keeping you. I didn't even speak my intentions yet. Spirit. Y'all. I'm shuffling the cards. I put the card back. I'm shuffling. And the card fell back out. Obviously, it's like, no, you're going to take this card and you're going to read it, damn it. Oh, child. All right. I mean, you know. So, I got to be real with y'all. Not to shift the energy, okay? Because we just went through this profound and massive healing. Somebody in my collective tonight, and if you watching this, you know exactly who you are. Somebody in my collective tonight is in that abusive relationship that I felt and that I saw the other day when we did a reading. I'm talking to you. I'm talking directly to you. If you need support getting out of whatever situation you stuck in, whether it be physical abuse or emotional and mental abuse and manipulation, contact me. Matter of fact, let me place my email at the top. Contact me. I don't want anybody in my collective going through the type of shit, excuse my French, that I saw tonight. My heart hurts and is overwhelmingly heavy and saddened by the energy that this sister was feeling. But at the same time, a shift has taken place tonight. So even if you think that you don't have a way out, you do. And even if you think that you don't have an option to come out of what you're going through, you do. And know that the sister and the support that you need is sitting here in front of you. So reach out to me. All right, back into the energy of these cards, because I said 15 minutes and I'm clearly already past half of that, running my mouth. But I needed to say that. Ooh. More cards here, Spirit. More cards. Thank you. All right, second pile. What's the energy of the collective right now? What's the energy and the messages of the collective right now? Ooh, child. Ooh. Getting beat upside my head. Oh, absolutely. It's a shift, baby. A shift done took place tonight. Oh, okay. So we got two cards. Oh. Every card, literally, every card that I got here in front of me are literally the same cards that I got the other night when I received the energy about the physical abuse that was happening. The Five of Pentacles. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for coming. Seriously. I got the King of Swords. I got Temperance. And I got Nine of Wands. Now, Temperance is the only card that didn't come out the first time. But to go in connection with these before I read them, I'm going to pull some energy vibration, energy and color vibration cards. And if y'all watch me, then y'all know that this is the deck that I created. So it's my own energy. Yo. Oh my God. Okay, let me finish pulling the cards. They said shut up and just pull. Shut up and just pull. So I'm going to do what I'm told. But baby. All right. Ooh. Temperance. Temperance spirit. What cards do you have for temperance? Cards do you have for temperance? Ooh. Cards do you have for temperance? Yeah, no, not that many. One card for temperance spirit. One card for temperance. What's the energy that you have for temperance? Your spirituality is creating everybody. This is not for just one person. Creating the balance you need. So, thank you. The more we get in connection with whatever our belief system is, whatever that is, whether your belief system is affirmations or you believe in a higher power or whatever, the more we get in connection with that, the more we're going to physically manifest what we want. It's like the energy of manifestation being connected to our intuition and using it. All right. This is interesting. First card we got was Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles is the energy of feeling like you at a lack. Not believing that what you have and that what you need and what you have, what you need is either with you or coming to you. Five of Pentacles is like you feel like you've been left out in the cold. I feel like this card is specifically talking to only a couple of people. I don't feel like this is whole collective energy. But this card is specifically talking to the person who feels like they've been left out in the cold and is looking for guidance. First card that came out in connection with it was healing. That's exactly what took place tonight for whoever this is for. A shift in the energy and a healing started with tonight's energy. But the deep part is that the card willpower was upside down. And y'all know I don't read upside downs, reversals, whatever you want to call them. But I do take notice of the energy. And if my willpower is upside down and standing on top of his head, that means it's not in alignment. That means I'm not following my gut and my intuition on what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So this willpower, when we turn it upside down, is getting ready to give us the oomph we need to go through the process of healing and get to a place where we no longer feel like we're in lack of anything. Next card is King of Swords. The King of Swords is the energy of a person who is stable in their mind. But the King of Swords can also be the person who's only stuck in their mind and never checks in with their emotions and their intuition. We got to find the balance. It's a reminder to find the balance. And the reason why I know that is because the two supporting cards that came out was Vision. And this vision, when it's purple, isn't related to third eye vision. Not just like, oh yeah, I can visually see. Nah, this is third eye vision. This is third eye energy. And then we got wisdom turned upside down. Now, wisdom to me in this moment feels like when we think that we know what we're supposed to be doing and we think that we know that we got it all together, we tend to not go off of our intuition. We tend to only pay attention to what we know because wisdom is associated with mental intelligence, and mental, the mental field, right? The mental energy, not so much the energy of intuition and being able to see. But vision was upside down. Vision was right side up and wisdom was upside down, which shows to me that this King of Swords needs to work more on the vision, increasing our spiritual connection, knowing our spiritual connection, so that we can balance out only using our head and our strength. Specifically for us women, we got to head that in balance. We got to be able to check that and balance that. You know what I'm saying? Next card is Temperance. Temperance is the energy of perfectly pouring from one canister to another and one canister to another. Everything is in divine timing. You're never out of sync with what's supposed to be happening in your life. Literally, that's what's happening with Temperance. It's showing us the patience, but the patience is coming as a result and as a reminder of us being able to believe in and trust in divine timing, and in the process that takes place during the divine timing to bring what we want. Two supportive cards that we got with Temperance, with spirituality and creativity. When we can take our spirituality, let that be the guide, move the energy down into our root, sacral, and solar plexus chakras, the spirituality, the intuition, whatever you want to call it, that you believe in, is getting ready to govern the way that we create and manifest the life that we want. And understanding that everything that we want, especially during a time like tonight, when we're putting everything out that we want, and we telling the universe what we want, and we manifesting and bringing that energy and manifestation in, it's a reminder that everything is in due time. And that if it's not happening right now, not to get stuck in the energy of like, oh, damn, I ain't able to manifest what I want. See, I knew this wasn't going to work. I knew this manifestation stuff wasn't going to work. As soon as you hear yourself start doing that, start saying affirmations. I am able to manifest and create all of my life that I want to create. I am current. I am present in this moment in my body, and I trust my ability to create and to manifest all that I want. Start saying affirmations. Start letting yourself know that you got this, right? Next, and last but definitely not least, is the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands energy is the energy of being in exactly. I am secure, I am whole, and I am enough. Absolutely. Exactly the affirmations we just got done saying every rail. Nine of Wands energy is the energy of battling and defending, but also getting to the point where you're damn tired. You're tired of the physical whatever you're going through. That sister that I was feeling earlier, dealing with the abuse, physical or mental, you're getting tired. You're just damn tired. And you're ready to start fighting back. And the fighting back doesn't have to be necessarily a physical fight back. I mean, never mind, I ain't gonna go there. Doesn't necessarily have to be a physical fight back, right? It's the energy of, I could change my own damn reality. I ain't gotta stay in this. I know who I am. I know my worth. I'm not struggling with that no more. I know exactly who I am. And because I know who I am, God damn it, that's what I'm about to call to me. Excuse my French, y'all. Ooh, child, sorry. Let me release my bad tongue. Gosh darn it. I'm about to call into my life exactly what it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. I'm tired of not believing. I'm tired of not trusting the process. I'm tired of maybe being physically abused or verbally abused or mentally abused and manipulated. I'm tired of thinking I can't I'm tired of thinking I can't manifest what I want or not having what I want. I'm tired of being in this rat race. I'm tired of working for somebody else. I'm tired of not starting my business. I'm tired of not doing my purpose. I'm just tired. And Spirit saying, baby, remain calm. Because when you get straight up in your emotions, when you get stuck in your emotions, you start tossing and turning with what's supposed to be happening in your life instead of just existing and being and knowing and believing. That's when we start getting off balance. But the safety is knowing that Spirit got us. Knowing that from this day forward, from this very moment forward, we are only calling into our lives and we are only affirming in our lives the people, places, and situations that's about to continue to help us on our path. Nobody and nothing that's blocking our divine purpose is allowed into our space. Everybody is shut the hell out. Anybody who think they about to be coming in as a blockage, we repelling that. Anybody who's not coming in to push me towards my purpose and my goal, we repelling that. Anything and anyone who is not helping and who does not believe in where I'm going, I'm releasing. I am safe. I am grounded and I am protected by the Most High. Ashe. This, my divine sisters, is our reading and our reminder for tonight. Knowing that everything that we manifested and we put forward in this circle of the Temazcal is getting ready to happen. Everything, all 5 of your things that you wanted is getting ready to happen. I'm being told I have to wait to build the Wailing Wall. And I'm sad. But I think that it has to happen. It has to happen. I'm getting ready to get a communication from somebody. It has to happen after the communication. It can't happen before the first leg of the work is done. See, part of traveling to the Wailing Wall and making that pilgrimage for people is being able to go make the necessary mental changes and knowing within ourselves, oh, okay, I need to travel to the Holy Lands to go to the Wailing Wall. And they're saying, oh, you know what? Yeah, that would be a good idea. Taking it in our heart and wrapping it in our heart, getting it all into our emotions, stuffing it inside, and knowing, oh, okay, my intuition and my heart is getting ready to guide me exactly where I'm supposed to go. And then doing the physical action and manifesting that journey towards the Wailing Wall. The Wailing Wall that we getting ready to build here in the red tent is getting ready to be a space and an energy centered around. If you carrying something that you no longer want to carry and that you no longer want to go through, that you will be able to reach out, type it in, whatever, post it up, it be added into the Wailing Wall, and we move forward. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to create a video separate from this. If you're watching this as a replay or as a playback or whatever they call it, put your things that you want to release and you want to let go into the Wailing Wall that you're tired of carrying, your troubles, your worries, your prayers, your things, whatever it is. Put all of those things that you don't mind sharing into the comment section of the Wailing Wall video I'm going to make. And then I'll come back on live. I'll come back on live and we'll do the energetic work centered behind doing a welling wall, and then adding more rocks onto the foundation that we've already built. And in that live, I'll read off the different things that people have listed in the comment section below. Okay? So we're going to start the welling wall. Just won't be on this live. I want to respect, hey, 11:11. I want to respect people's time and their place that they're in right now in this space. I want to respect that. And we're going to close with some crystal scraping and meditation. And then me telling you how fabulous you ladies are, how grateful I am for all of you, and the fact that you are gracing me with your presence tonight. All right, let's see who's resonating tonight. Let's see. So it's definitely the smoky quartz. So as we scrape and we do our crystal scraping, if you've been doing this with me the past couple of lives, then you already know what this is. Just a moment for us to do crystal meditation, staring into the crystal, visualizing what we want, right? And knowing that the smoky quartz energy is the energy that absorbs and transmutes the energy that's inside that maybe is a little bit left over from the energy work that we just did inside of the Moscow, inside Mother Earth's womb. Whatever's there, whatever you're still carrying, releasing it, and knowing that moving forward, all is in divine purpose and plan. We don't have to worry about anything. So I'm gonna shut up. We're gonna do, let me see, 5 deep breaths. And then I'm gonna crystal scrape another 5 deep breaths. And then I'm gonna crystal scrape. Okay. Let's begin our deep breathing. As we scrape away all negative energy, all negative emotions, all negative thoughts, all feelings of lack, all feelings of not being enough. We remove this energy from our space, from our bodies, from our auras. We bring into ourselves affirming thought patterns, affirming emotions, and affirming energy. And so it is. Going back into 5 deep breaths. The last breath, when we breathe in deep, we're going to hold for a count of 4 and then blow out and hold for a count of 4. Okay? So let's begin. Blow out. Divine spirit guides, universe, most high, I thank you for this opportunity that I have to share with my sisters. I help them remove all energy that they are currently carrying, and I ask that it be sent to the smoky quartz crystal, and that this crystal be a sense of relief for the collective. Send the energy that we no longer want to carry back to this crystal. And so, let me tell you how fabulous you are, and then I'm going to let you go. If nobody has told you tonight, you are absolutely, positively, without a doubt, the most fabulous person on the planet Earth. Because of you, because of your connection, because of everything that you have given in this space. Thank you, Kim, for coming. This space and this circle is positively charged because of you and the energy that you bring here. The people and the sisters in this space are definitely changed. And because of you and the energy that you bring here to this collective, I am sending loving, transformative, positive energy back to you. I thank you all for being the lovely, divine sisters that you are. Thank you for coming and gracing me with your presence here tonight. Thank you for trusting me in this process of healing and trusting the fact that this process has to happen in order for great and mostly divine things to happen in our lives. Because of you, I have a purpose. Because of your sisterhood, I have a reason to show up every single time. And because of who you are and what you bring to my collective, this space is able to be had. And so for that, I am eternally grateful. I look forward to seeing each and every one of you. If you can make it on Tuesday to our Tuesday Rise and Grind, it's from 11 to 1:11. And let me see, do we have anything else coming up right now? No. So it might be just a random live that I come and do throughout the week. I might just pop in and come do a live. But for the most part, the only thing that we have coming up right now anyway is Tuesday Rise and Grind. So hopefully I'll see you guys. If you come to Tuesday Rise and Grind, bring your work, bring your energy, and bring your willingness to jam. Because we play some music and we do some healing and we get to talking about the womb healing and the manifestation work and whatever else you guys bring your questions about yoni seeming that day. If you have them, bring them. Bring your questions about manifestation that day. If you have them, bring them. It be on and popping on Tuesdays. With that, I'm going to say peace and blessings to all of you collective. Thank you for coming, sharing your space, your energy, and your intentions. And I pray that this was as transformational for you as it is and has been for me. I love you. Peace.